we've got this set up. Welcome. Um, since I am streaming from Mind, I am going to see if I can copy the links and share it on my page. Um, let's see. Options, get shareable link, copy to clipboard, Facebook. Okay. Home. Click, paste. There we go. Post. Let me edit. Where is the hashtag on here? Alright, never mind. Discard, and then comment. Then share, copy link, paste, share, and then I'm going to post an update. Okay, so hopefully that's all done for now. So I'll just close this down on my laptop. Right, so I saw a link on Facebook about streaming for Mind. And Mind is a mental health charity that helps people with mental health issues. And because I've struggled with mental health issues for a very long time, I decided I would try and do it for the 21 hours. You had 7, 14, and 21. I did 21 hours. So Yes, let's go. Um, I usually live stream me playing Fallout 4 or Grand Theft Auto. Um, I think it's Grand Theft Auto 5. Haven't played it in a while. Um, and I've currently become addicted to this game that I got on PS Plus, F1 23. So I decided I will play that for this. It's fun. I'm gonna first do the story mode where you play as a couple drivers, and then we can also chat about our mental health struggles, and when we first started having issues, diagnoses, taboo, how it's still sort of taboo, and all that stuff. So, anyways, let's get started. So, I'm gonna first go to the breaking point, which is the story, like a storyline, which was quite cool. And I'm gonna do a new one. So do create new, and we'll do normal. Um, any assists? No, I don't want steering assist. Will allow the game to help you to steer. No, don't want it on. Yep. Okay, back. Accessibility options. Subtitles on. Yeah, because I'm hard of hearing. Um, Controls, audios. Okay.
Previously,
Let's start.
in Breaking
Here we
Points.
go.
Aiden, please tell us, how does it feel to be on the verge of getting behind the wheel for your very first race?
I feel like a little kid. I look around and I'm surrounded by my heroes.
And tell me about Casper Ackerman. How is that relationship coming along?
Took out your teammate, mate.
It wasn't my fault.
Well, whose fault was it then? He tried to stop them from signing you. Didn't want to play babysitter. We all feel sorry for you, mate. You never stood a chance with him.
I had a call this morning from Christian Horner. You're being watched.
Christian Horner,
You know what his problem
Jerry
is, don't you?
Halliwell's
Thinks you're getting too
husband.
old.
Ginger
You want
Spice from the
respect, you
Spice
give
Girls.
respect. That's how it works. How about
Master
you give me a
Spice
little
Girls
respect?
fan.
How about you earn
But
it
Mel
first?
C's mine.
I'm done.
You what?
I'm retiring.
Why didn't it work out between you two?
He's on more money than me.
What? He didn't want me on the team.
Didn't I? And you thought I was past my best?
So none of this is true.
There's always gossip in the paddock. And ever since he's arrived, there's been one man at the center of it all. I want us to push for fourth. I want us to beat Butler. And I want that seat to go to you.
So Alfa Romeo potentially on track to really upset Alpha Tauri here. Butler's closing in on Ackerman. Down the inside he goes, and they've hit each other. Butler into the barrier, and that looks to be the end of the race for him. The Dutchman looks to be continuing, Ant.
It's great to see him still in this fight, Crofty.
Go for third, Aiden. What about Casper?
We let Aiden pass.
Let Aiden pass.
We did it.
We did it. Have you seen the crash yet?
Butler's okay?
Bruised ego, perhaps.
Miami. 2022, a new era for Formula One. An overhaul of the technical regulations marks the first major update to the sport for several years. But it's not only the new cars that are turning heads down in the paddock. And advance.
What was it like bringing a brand new team to the F1 grid?
You know, the first time you see a car, your car, with your branding, your name on it, in an official race, alongside Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, that's what it's all about.
You make it sound like a dream come true.
If only.
When did you first get a sense of what was in store for Connor Sport?
2022 season, straight out of the box. The drivers were always going to clash. That was a calculated risk. But the car... the car had problems.
We're midway through the Miami Grand Prix. It's been a cracking race so far, and it's all up for grabs.
Absolutely, Crofty. Some fantastic driving here today, especially, I have to say, from Aiden Jackson. I don't think I've ever seen the Connor Sport car being put through its paces quite like this.
This is a team, Connor Sport, that have got a lot to prove this season, but Jackson might just be the man to do it.
Alrighty, I think here we go. Yep. Primary objective, finish the race.
Okay, Aiden,
alright,
nice
let's
job
go.
so far. Let's try and bring that gap down to the car ahead if you can. Copy that.
Alright, and off we go. Oop, trying to pass him, but not working yet. I'm not that fast. Oop, there we go. Turn, yep, there we go. Yeep. Oh yeah, it's this one. Where the turns are tight. Alright. Can I pass Alonso? Yep. I wanted to be a race car driver when I was growing up. I was very into F1, Indy, all that, because my father, he actually used to be like, not in the pit for some racing teams, but he like drove the trucks and did the mechanics and all that stuff for Patrick Carpentier. He was a Canadian. Don't know if anybody knows of him. His birthday's actually the same day as my brother's. Just obviously a lot older than my brother. And I believe he used to work for Jack Villeneuve's uncle too. So we used to go to the races at Mossport, because that was like the closest, and we went to Toronto and all that stuff. And yeah, we got to meet quite a number of race car drivers in the Formula Atlantics, and also in the Indy cars, but Formula Atlantics, you had more like access to go in and meet all the race car drivers and all that stuff. And Patrick used to love seeing us come to the races to support him. Down, 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 and sharp turn. And yeah, so wanted to be a race car driver. Loved going to the go-karts and
good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Used to love going to the go-karts in Niagara Falls and just race around and try and beat my brother. I loved it. So I wanted to be a race car driver when I grew up. Really wanted to be in it and all that. And then when I was about 12, I believe.
Okay, gap ahead is 4.0 seconds.
My father got me onto like this go-kart racing course thing it was only a day long, and that actually happened to be on Father's Day. Yep, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm a dirty driver on here. And yeah, I had lots of fun learning about stuff, learning what to do when if you're skidding and then we were able to go out on the karts. It was at the one of the raceways near in the Niagara region of Ontario in Canada. And I had lots of fun. And the guy doing the course, he had told my father that I would make a great driver. I did really well, considering my age, because I was only 12. And just maybe look into getting me into racing go-karts professionally. But to do that, we had to use our own money, buy your own go-karts, get sponsors and all that stuff. And obviously, my father, being who he is, didn't want to spend any money. So I was gutted. I wanted to go on the next course up for the go-karting, but that was like $600, I think it was. I don't know. So I was like, oh, I'll do it another way. But then I just sort of, I guess, got out of wanting to race. I was focusing on getting my license. When I was 16, I decided I'd want to be a mechanic, like my father was. And my father is an absolute dick, to be honest. I wanted to do it because I wanted to, sort of make him proud of me, because it seems like he never really cared that much. So I wanted to make him proud of me, to go into something that he did as a
Our
job.
gap to the car in front is 4.3 seconds.
4.3, alrighty, almost there. Yeah, so...
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff.
Woo woo. Yeah, so I decided I wanted to be a mechanic, but I was a female then. I am trans, female to male. Any questions about that, feel free to ask me. I'm very open about it.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
And yeah, so I was looking into doing something to make my father proud. But because I was a female and I was short, he basically told me I would be crap at it because I was a female. Nobody would want to go to a female mechanic. I was too short, so how am I supposed to reach the engine and fix engines and get underneath the hood of the car? He did, when I turned 15, we did start working on a car together. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens.
I'm losing power! Why am I losing power?
Copy that, we see it. We're looking into it.
Oh, come on, I was doing really well.
Retire the car, please, Aiden. Retire the car.
You're joking!
I'm sorry, Aiden. Pull over now, please. Pull over now.
This is getting ridiculous.
And that's agonising for Jackson. Just a few laps left to go, and he's out of the Miami Grand Prix.
With every race, the car looks like a constant problem for Connor Sport. It must be devastating for the drivers.
Confirmation as the car comes to a halt. The Connor Sport's Aiden Jackson won't be seeing the checkered flag today, but it looks like his teammate will. Jackson's DNF puts Devon Butler in a position where he might just be able to secure some points for Connor Sports.
Aiden's out.
Yep, engine problem, I'm afraid.
Good job you got me.
All right, Devon, don't push it too hard. We cannot risk losing both cars here.
It's in the bag, mate.
All okay, Aiden?
Yeah, how's Devon doing?
Yeah, he's doing all right, mate. He looks like he's going to bring home some points for the team.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for you, you dick. Post-race, Chapter 1, Frustration. An engine issue forces Connor Sports' Aiden Jackson to retire from the Miami Grand Prix, only a few laps from the end of the race. Devastated. Absolute devastation. But yeah, anyways, so...
If it's not one thing, then it's another. Did you not see what happened out there today?
Aiden, I agree with you 100%. We are doing everything we can. I know the car is not perfect, but...
Andreo, it's every race. Do you know how I look losing easy points like this?
Knock, knock. Sounds like there's a riot show going on in here. What am I missing?
Not now, Devon.
Aiden and I were just discussing issues with the car.
Again? I thought that was all in hand. I had no problems today. It was smooth. You know what they say? A shoddy workman always blames his tools. mate. You can look at my setup data anytime you want. I've told you that. It might help.
And I've told you before. It's not a setup issue. The problem is...
Jackson. That was the problem with the 2022 season. Ask anyone. I mean, at the end of 21, everyone thought Aiden was going to be signed by one of the big three. But, I guess they couldn't reach an agreement, so we both signed for Connor Sport.
And do you think that affected Aiden?
That's no secret. Now, for that 22 season, Jackson was a nightmare.
Okay, let's see. News. Uphill struggles at Connor Sport. The challenges of setting up a Formula One team. Oh, somebody's calling me. Accept.
Aiden, hey, I wanted to give you a heads up. Now look, the crew has shared the latest telemetry data with us.
Fine, but I don't think it'll tell me anything I don't already know.
Just humor me, okay? I'd like you to go through it. Let me know if anything jumps out. I'm keen to iron out these problems as quickly as possible for you.
Sure thing. Thanks, Andrea.
No thanks needed. I've got your back, Aiden. Remember what I said when you joined the team. I won't let you down. Ackerman wouldn't let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, sounds like Casper. You know he told me the same, right? It's just tricky, what with the car and Devon poking his nose in any chance he gets.
There is a lot going on for sure, but we're a team. We'll get there. I'll have a word with the Devon. Tell him to give you some space, both on and off the track, okay?
Yeah, alright. Good luck
with that. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, let's read the news. The challenges of setting up a Formula One team. But as we all know, any newcomers will always face an uphill struggle to compete on an even footing with their more experienced and well-established, oh, I need glasses, counters something. Oh my god, my eyes are blurry right now. Which is only one of the many challenges that Connor Sport are currently facing. Formed by Andre O'Connor, the owner and CEO of the globally recognized Connor Sport brand, this racing team is an outfit and a lot to prove. Yet, with a car that is showing all the signs common to a fledgling team, with constant reoccurring faults that have marred almost every race since the start of the season, the question still remains. Will Connor Sport have the fortitude to succeed where others have failed, or will they be left spinning their wheels, unable to find their form? Sorry about that, man. I think I need to get glasses so I can read. Alright, and next, from rivals to comrades, calculated risk at Connor Sports. Do we really want to read all the news? Probably not. So let's skip all the news. Social. Let's see what the social's saying. Gotta feel sorry for Aiden Jackson driving like a complete pro. But that car, Connor Sport, should be ashamed. Feeling like Jackson should probably put the car in reverse. It'd be quicker. Probably. I've done that before. Devin Butler clearly getting preferential treatment from the Connor Sport Garage. I wonder why that is. Such a great season this year. F1's never been better. Hashtag F1. Great to see new blood on the track, but you'll think they'll spend a little more time on R&D. Back of the grid. Connor Sport, more like Goner Sport. Bye-bye, lads. That Connor Sport car breaks down more often than mine. At this rate, Connor Sport will be racking up grid penalties quicker than points. At Grumpy Old Fan, don't be so negative. Got to give them a chance. It's their first season and a new set of reg. Rome wasn't built in a day. Alright, yeah, let's get on emails. Moving forward, I appreciate how hard everyone is working. We are getting so much right. And I also understand how infuriating it can be for everyone when a problem persists and simply won't go away. Rest assured, both myself and the management team are acutely aware of the continuing issues with the car and will be enacting a plan to address them all as quickly as possible. Getting the car up to optimal performance and alleviating everyone's stress levels in the process is our top priority. I'll be in touch with each department separately so we can formulate a unified strategy. We'll get there. Thank you again for all your patience and hard work, Andreo. And then David Butler, to all at Connor Sport, I appreciate this is a group message, but believe me when I say I'm talking to you each individually. Thank you. I couldn't be prouder of what we've all achieved so far. To come from nothing and build such a strong and passionate foundation is nothing short of remarkable. Now let's get some serious points and show the world what we're capable of. My deepest gratitude to you all, D. David Butler, Chief Executive Officer from Butler Global. Alrighty, go to the next chapter. Ooh, Canadian Grand Prix, that was just yesterday. Chapter 2, Connor Sport's maiden season continues to be marred by inconsistency, but team principal Andre O'Connor remains hopeful that their luck will start to change as the paddock heads to Montreal. My home country. Canada! Oh, Canada!
Hey, boss, got a couple of minutes?
Local media. With this being their home circuit, Stroll and Latvi have been all over the local media this weekend. One particular outlet appeared bent on using our recent struggles to pump up the expectations of the home drivers. They indicated that Connor Sport were easy fodder for the Canadian pair, and that our drivers shouldn't put up much competition. Now this will affect the bonus objective in the upcoming race. Fodder? We'll show them who's fodder, as confident, or ignore. I won't be drawn into this. We have our goals and we know what level of performance we expect from our drivers. Let's ignore it. Alright, Devin's overpromise. Devin was on a popular streamer's channel earlier this week and promised a behind-the-scenes tour of our factory for next Thursday. This clashes with our scheduled team-building days of the engineers back at the factory. Normally, I would say we don't let Devin's flights of fancy interfere with our plans, but that video has received a lot of views. The streamer has contacted us to confirm the tour. What course of action would you like to take? Confirm? We'll have to reschedule the team building and let the tour go ahead. We can't put the toothpaste back in the tube now. Neutral? Cancel the team building and let the tour go ahead. But Devin is getting in front of that camera and leading the tour. He promises, he delivers. Or decline. Devin doesn't run this team. even if he thinks he does. The team building goes ahead, cancel the tour. What should I do? I'll decline it, because Devon's a dick from what I've played, so I'll decline it. Alrighty. Up, down, up. Okay, news. Continuing car troubles at Connorsport. Oh, call. Accept.
Andreo! Just going over those last-minute strategy changes you sent over.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear, whatever happens out there today, I get pit priority, yeah?
Well, we'll see how the race develops. If you need priority, you'll get it. But I can't go into the race with that on the table.
Look. No, Jackson's not pulling his weight. Now, if you want the points, I need to make sure he's not going to get in my way. Do you get me?
Devon, we've talked about this. Give Aiden some space. It's not about you getting in the way of each other. It's about everyone pulling together, racing as a team.
Of course, yeah. So, pit priority, yeah? All right, ciao.
Ciao, idiot. Alright, continuing car troubles at Connorsport. The new team is left spinning its wheels, with even top teams such as Mercedes struggling with their own vehicle so far in the 2022 season. It's no surprise then that a far less experienced team such as Connorsport is also facing up to the challenges of a car that simply won't perform. There's clearly an issue. You only need to look at the race footage to see that. Yet with a management team that's staying firmly tight-lipped on the matter, admitting there is a problem but avoiding any mention of specifics, we're left to wonder just how far their drivers could even hope of finding form in an arguably substandard car. They are the new kids on the block, however, and we're sure that time will tell if they've really got what it takes to perform. Alrighty, social. I'm telling you, Connorsport have played a blinder, pairing Butler and Jackson. If they can pull together, Connorsport looks solid in the practice session. Let's just hope the car holds up. Don't bet on it. It's a brick on wheels. Nah, Butler's got a handle on it. Jackson's a problem. Can't drive for toffee, that one. Can Leclerc carry his dominant performance from Q3 through to today's race? Race day questions. Devin Butler. How do I get that winning smile? Well, good genes helps, but I brush every day with Radiant. Alright. Once again, I've got everything crossed for Connorsport. So much potential, just need to deliver. And blah, blah, blah. All caught up. Email, just read your interview. Andreo, I just read the interview you did. Popped up out of nowhere onto my newsfeed. I know how you hate those things, but you're a natural. You even gave Antonio a mention. I'm sure he'd be delighted. How is the old man? Please send him my best. He's 90 now. I can't believe it. Time flies, eh? A is a Canadian term. Haha. As per our last chat, I'll also be sending you some more Mayor highlights later today. Keep an eye out for the little maneuver on lap 14. You can't teach that stuff. It's sublime. Looking forward to catching up properly soon. And Zoe says hi. Best of luck in Canada, my friend Casper. Brief message to all from David Butler. To each and every member of our illustrious team, I just wanted to wish everyone the best of luck for this weekend. But I know we won't need it, and blah, blah, blah. Booking confirmation, weekend preview, view attachment. That's the track. And I literally just did that, finished the track yesterday on my other save. Alright, let's go to race. Canadian Grand Prix, mid-race, Chapter 2. With several laps remaining, Aiden Jackson pushes on as he hopes to secure some much-needed points for Connorsport.
Into turn 2 we go now. Butler comes out of the pit lane. Jackson is right there with him. This is dicey, Ant. Neither one of these two wants to give way.
This would have been a lot cleaner if Jackson had just let him go. He's just not giving him an inch.
They continue onwards, still wheel to wheel, almost touching there as well, as we head down the straight towards the next chicane. Nothing to separate either car, and through the chicane we go! And now Jackson sends them both off the track, and Butler over a curb. That looked nasty.
And I do believe that one of their cars is damaged here, Crofty. I think it's Butler.
Damage, Ant, but also they've lost places too.
Unbelievable and totally unnecessary as well.
Well, one damaged car, places now to make up. What a complete mess that was.
Alright, primary objective. Reclaim 13th place. Okay.
Okay, calm yourself down. We'll look at it in the debrief later, but right now I want you to go and get those places back. Come on, let's go.
And 17th. Oops, sorry, mate. Hey, don't spin me. Idiot. Alrighty. Yeah, so...
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 4.4 seconds.
What I was saying before all the... play it, like all the other stuff, in regards to wanting to be a mechanic, when I turned about 15, my father and I started working on the car that was going to be mine once I passed my driving test at 16. But he wouldn't let me do anything. I was just like his little sidekick, grabbing him this and grabbing him that. And then he would say things that wasn't like, get me this, which wasn't like the word that we know things for. And he would get so pissed off at me because I'd bring the wrong one. And it's like, well, dude, just tell me what it is, not tell me what you say it is in your mind. Like, you're not talking to me, you're not telling me what you're saying this and that is. So, one time, I got so peed off that my father, because he was supposed to be showing me and teaching me how to, like, do things, but no, he wasn't doing anything, he was just doing it himself. And I got so pissed off one time that I just, like, went into the house, stormed off, slammed the door, and my mom was all, what's wrong? So I told her, and she was just all like, well, that's your father, isn't it? So, and then when I did get my car, we got it all fixed up, and all that stuff, there was one time when I needed the spark plugs changing. So he showed me how to do it, not let me try and do it. He showed me whilst I passed him things. And there was this tube that...
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
There was like this tube thing, that he disconnected by the, at the back of the engine. It was some tube, I think it was like a vacuum tube or something, and he disconnected it, saying that we needed to do that so to make sure we get enough power with the spark plugs or something like that. And then we finished replacing the spark plugs, and then I think like a few hours later I was going to work, because obviously...
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Obviously, when you've got a car and you've got insurance and petrol to pay, you need a job to pay for it all. So yeah, I was on my way to work, and I was driving down a busy street, and got I was at a stoplight, traffic lights, and so we didn't turn quite that well there, and for some reason when the lights turned green and I pressed the accelerator,
caution,
it wouldn't go. The car wouldn't go, and I had like the accelerator. I had the accelerator all the way down to the floor, and then finally, out of nowhere, it just went whoosh, and I just like sped off through the intersection, and then I tried to like brake, but like my brakes weren't working. It was like all the way down to the ground. I had to use the emergency brake to slow me down, so I pulled over, and I called home, and I told my mom about what happened, and I asked my father, did you connect that tube back? Could it be
so
that?
Leading our teammate by 23.9 seconds.
And he's like, no, it can't be that. And even if it wasn't connected back, that wouldn't be the problem. That wouldn't be a problem. And I don't know, I just wasn't like 100% sure about it. So when I got to work, I parked up out front, got out, popped the hood, had a look. The tube wasn't connected back to where it was connected to, where it was supposed to be connected to. It was just like hanging there. So I put the tube back on. Oops. Put the tube back on. Got back in the car. Took it for a little spin around the block. And it worked perfectly. No loss of power. Brakes were working.
Great pass.
Yeah. And so I called home again, because obviously I was right. I knew it, because what I thought might have been the problem was the problem.
For 3 more laps.
So called home, and my mom answered, and I'm like, tell Dad that I was right. It wasn't the tube. The tube wasn't connected. When I got to work, I popped the hood. Tube wasn't connected. I put it back on, took it around the block, and it works perfectly fine. No loss of power, nothing. So she said to my father, yeah, sure, I fixed it.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.6 seconds.
Mm-hmm. And she said to my father, Charlie was right. Charles fixed it, and it says it works fine, and you were wrong. Oh, he was in a right huff that I got it wrong, that I got it right, and he was wrong. But that was around the age of 16. He really just,
that's P3.
I don't know what it was.
Positions. Well done.
Don't know what it was, but he just had a problem with me from the age of 16. Probably because I started seeing him for who he was and standing up for myself, and being the narcissist that he is, he didn't like the fact that I saw through him and he couldn't control me anymore. Yeah. Google narcissist and have a look, and that's my father and my sister.
Okay,
yeah.
mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
When you have somebody, especially a parent, telling you that you're not going to amount to anything, what you want to do isn't going, you're not going to do good at, you might as well just give up because you're too stupid, you're too short, you don't have the processing, like the brain processing power to do this or all that. It really, really does start to affect you, and it affected my mental health. I believe that I was too stupid to do anything. So I gave up wanting to be a mechanic. When I was in grade 12, which was like the year where you had to start thinking about going to university or college back in Canada, I didn't have any career prospects because I believed, from hearing what my father was telling me all the time, that I was too stupid to amount to anything. And my brother, he was way smarter. Yes, I'm first. Yeah.
Yes! Woo! Yes!
So it's been a day of drama here at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve today. But Ant, what stood out for you?
Well, it must be the Connor Sport moment between the two drivers there, banging wheels, not giving each other room on track. It was entertaining, of course, but definitely for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, we enjoyed it, certainly. And Aiden Jackson, well, he'd have enjoyed the result. He did well to recover.
He did do well to recover, but, you know, you never want to see two cars, if you're the team boss, seeing two cars hit each other. It's rule number one, don't hit your teammate.
Given all the problems they've had this season, though, getting one car over the finish line, that's probably a big result for them today. The faces on our top three look so incredibly happy as they make their way up to the podium. A much-deserved victory and a brilliant performance from them all.
When I played this the first time around, I was still getting used to everything, so I was shite. Absolute shite at it. Canadian Grand Prix, post-race, Chapter 2. Nothing ever changes. Jackson and Butler's rivalry from the past 2 seasons seems to be alive and well, even when they're teammates. Their unwillingness to cede position to each other at the Canadian Grand Prix is a bad look for Connor Sports. Let's advance. Alright. Podium pass. Whoop, whoop. Ooh. Performance level 3. Nice. Reputation level 1. Alright. Calamity at Connor Sport. If it's not the car, it's the drivers. As... Oh. Already?
Just a heads up, we're putting the debrief back by 30 minutes.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Listen, while I've got you on, what happened out there today?
It wasn't my fault. Devon thinks he's the only one driving.
I don't want to dwell on it too much at the meeting, but this is not how we run a team. You know this.
Of course. It's just...
No, I don't want to hear it. We have enough problems as it is. Whatever has gone on between you two in the past, I need you to put it to bed.
Sure.
I don't want to have to talk to you like this.
Yes, sir.
I'll be saying the same to Devon. Come on now.
Sure.
See you at the debrief.
Alright, if it's not the cars, it's the drivers. As we say goodbye to a GP that undoubtedly saw the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve bear witness to some extreme on-track drama. Nowhere was this more surprising than with the Connor Sport clash of Aiden Jackson and Devon Butler, who wouldn't give each other a single inch of space out on the track. With Butler taking damage and Jackson scrambling to recover places, it's clear that all may not be well over at Connor Sport. Whether an oversight in strategy, an unfortunate mistake, or signs of an old rivalry re-emerging, one thing's for sure. After escalating car troubles, the last thing Connor Sport needs now are drivers that can't get along. In other news... It's so sure. To finish in first after a tussle like that, nice one, Aiden Jackson. Butler should be sacked. Well, if they can't bring in the points, they'll bring in the drama. Hashtag Connorsports. Enjoy it while they can. They won't be here next season. Where have all the Connosport haters gone from my feed? Interesting. Well deserved at Aiden Jackson F1. Hashtag first. It's been a promising start to the new ground effect era. I think we're seeing closer racing all around. And blah, what's that? Good on Jackson for earning that extra point for Connosport with the fastest lap today, especially after his eventful race. Smiley face. Holy moly, a podium for Connosport. In their first season, man, when their car isn't busy exploding, it's clearly got some oomph. Blah, 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 all caught up. Email. Brian Doyle, you'll never guess where I am. Aiden, just thought I'd send you a cheeky hello from sunny Barbados. Been watching your race. Nice to see some things never change. And by that, I mean Butler is still a clown. Can't say I miss it. To be honest, retirement life is suiting me just fine. Sun, sea, sand, and all the trimmings to go with it. Fell asleep on the beach last night. Had to do the walk of shame back to the hotel this morning. Can you believe it? At my age. Hope all is well. Let's catch up at the end of the season, once I'm home. Anyway, race fast, kid, and don't be a stranger. Brian. We're putting the meeting back by half an hour. It means everyone's got time to grab a coffee and take a comfort break beforehand, which I suggest you all do. We've a lot to discuss. What happened out there today is not a good look for Connosport. I expect better. Andreo. And then Saska, some interview. I think Saska's my personal assistant. Right. Okay, next chapter. Hungarian Grand Prix, several weeks later. Chapter 3, with over half of the 2022 season now in the books, and having endured more than their fair share of teething issues, Aiden Jackson and the team at Connosport attempt to prove the doubters wrong and make a strong statement before heading into the summer break. Advance.
Hey there, can you raise that lamp about 6 inches, right? Excellent. A butler should always look sharp. So.
At what point in the 22 season was it clear to you that the team was struggling?
Oh, well, right after the Hungarian GP. I may only be the money, but even to me it was obvious. The whole thing was a shambles.
Yet again, Connosport's Jackson and Butler battling it out on track. It seems as
Hang
if
on 2 seconds, Nats.
Okay, Devon, Aiden's lapping faster than you. I need you to let him pass, please. Devon, do you copy? Listen to me, I need you to let Aiden pass now.
Butler just completely blanking the order there. Seems like he can even acknowledge it.
Too true, but as you can see, no way through for Jackson. No way at all. This Connosport rivalry is getting heated on the track here in Hungary.
Alrighty, primary objective. Overtake Butler before lap 14. Right.
Oh, come on, this is a joke!
Do, and let's go. Yeah, that was easy. Passed them. See ya. You like the look of me butt? You're not getting past me now, Butler. So I'm 15th. Right in your ass. $13 now.
Okay, careful with the overtakes. That was a bit risky. We could have received a penalty.
Sorry. I just want to get away from Butler. Give him a harder chance to pass me again. No! Alright, there we go. I'm 12. Papa. Yeah, so, yeah.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Yeah, so I didn't really have any career prospects because I just felt like I was too stupid to do anything. My brother, he was a heck of a lot smarter than me and my sister put together. And Ontario had changed the, grades, because you had, in high school, you started high school in grade 9. And then if you were going to university, you had OAC, or say if you needed to complete some more credits to graduate, you could just stay on and take some OAC classes, what have you. But then Ontario changed it, so there wasn't going to be any more OAC. Well, if Alonso would just get out of the way, so yeah, there'd be no more.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
So I was the last OAC class year. My brother was the first.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
My brother was the first class to start the new curriculum where there would be no OAC, because he was a year younger than me. Well, actually not even a year younger. 11 months and 8 days younger than me. His birthday's 8 days before mine, so we're actually the same age for 8 days, which is really crazy. Anywho, so he was in the grade below me, so he was the first year.
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 3.0 seconds.
He was the first grade 12 year. I was the last OAC year. So we were essentially graduating the same year, which was crazy. But I knew I wasn't going to be going.
That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
To university or college. So I couldn't graduate grade 12 because a lot of shit was going on at home, and I failed quite a number of classes, and I needed to get an extra English credit. I was 1 credit short to graduate in grade 12. So when I started OAC, only to find out that the class I needed, that was supposed to be that semester, would not, or I'm not going to say would not, didn't have enough students for the class to take place, so it was going to be, so that class was canceled, and we had to take it in the second semester. I had the choices to like take whatever classes I want, so I chose drama because I love drama, and design and tech because I love making things with my hands. But I was just turned 18, and I could actually.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Because I was 18, I didn't really need my parents' permission to, like, call in sick. I didn't need my parents to call in sick for me, or I didn't need my parents' permission to, like, skip school or anything like that. So the classes I had that semester were only in the afternoon. So I started a second job at Tim Hortons, where I would work from like, I think it was 5:30 in the morning to 11:30, giving me enough time to get home, have something to eat, and get to school. But I was just so bored because the grade 12 and OAC classes were combined together, and it was just, I didn't like being in class with a bunch of other grade 12s, and it was just, I didn't like it. So I talked to the school counselor, and we decided that I was going to start night school, like an English
Brilliant.
night school.
Nice move. Keep going.
That could be added to that last credit I needed to graduate. So there you go. And night school was Tuesdays and Thursdays, I think 6:30 to 9, I think, maybe 7 to 9, I'm not sure. But thankfully, my brother started a job at my place when he turned 16, doing the exact same thing I was doing, and we worked at a dry cleaners.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 4.2 seconds.
Yeah, so we worked at the dry cleaners, where we were like dry cleaning the uniforms for a newly opened casino in Niagara Falls called Casino Niagara. And I was the shirt steamer and presser.
That was the fastest lap of the race.
Making
Keep
sure
this
there's
up.
no
well done. Gap to your teammate behind
creases
is
and all that stuff.
28.6 seconds.
So that was my main job. And then once we were done, we would have to make sure, like, the sheets, the napkins, towels, all that stuff were folded.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
So make sure that was all folded before we could get home. And my brother, we alternated shifts, really. And because he was still essentially at school, I basically I was working Monday to Thursdays, and he worked Friday to Sunday. But like if we needed like a shift off or we weren't feeling well, we would switch shifts, and didn't really need to pass it by the manager or anything like that, because, or the supervisor, because it was the same job. And yeah, as long as one of us showed up, they were happy. Got fourth. Not a podium, but of course.
Okay, pick up rubber
bad.
and bring it home.
Got the fastest lap.
So Nats, who else out there deserves a mention today?
Well, I feel like there are a couple, but let's start with Aiden Jackson.
Couldn't agree more. Jackson had a brilliant race, didn't he?
Yeah, we know Connor Sport have struggled all season. Jackson's done really well today, and that's in spite of the problems with his own teammate.
Even before they became teammates, these two had their fair share of run-ins. It's a fascinating rivalry. You can't take your eyes off it for one moment. But nonetheless, some much-needed points today for Connor Sport. The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everybody at the team.
Yay. Yay. Not me, but yay. People celebrating. I hated that champagne smelled like yeast. Like, you know, like bread that's been made and hasn't been cooked yet. Or baked yet, I should say.
Well, a good race out there again today,
Okay.
Aidan. But what we do all want to know, what exactly happened with Devon? It sounded like he completely ignored a direct team order.
He was out of order, but what do you expect? No idea. That's for Devon to answer. These things happen. I'll go for a no idea. That's for Devon to answer.
I've no clue about that, Natalie. We're completely different strategies. That'd be for Devon to answer. I'm just focused on what I need to do.
Well, he did certainly seem to cause you some trouble out there today. And after that, and what happened in Canada, what would you say to those wondering if the old Jackson-Butler rivalry is well and truly back?
Old habits die hard. I think the press takes that rivalry more seriously than we do. That's in the past. We're focused on making Connor Sport a success. The problem is Devon will never change. I'll say that's in the past. We're focused on making Connor Sport a success.
No, that's in the past, definitely. We're in the same team now. That's what matters. If there's anything that happens between me and Devon on track, it's because we're so focused on making Connor Sport a success. We're bound to tread on each other's toes from time to time.
So issues with Devon aside, how do you feel it went out there today? Do you think the team will be pleased with your performance?
I could have pushed harder. I think so. The car performed well and I did everything I could. Good result, but there's always room for improvement. Let's go with I could have pushed it harder.
Could I have pushed it harder? Probably. It was a good enough result, but, you know, with the past issues of the car, I feel maybe we held back a little bit. I'll definitely be putting in the work for the next race weekend, for sure.
So, you mentioned the car there. In that regard, Connor Sport's not had the easiest of times so far this season. Has that all been sorted? Are those reliability concerns well and truly behind you?
I hope so, but we'll see what happens over the next few races. There are common problems. Oh, these are common problems for a new team. No problems today. I'm confident the team have it all in hand. Let's go. I hope so, but we'll see what happens over the next few races. Go for that.
I hope so. I mean, today was good. Yeah, there was no issues with the car. It's always difficult when a driver brings everything they've got and the car lets them down at the last minute. But, you know, I've been told the team has got it all under control, so yeah, we'll see what happens in the next few races.
That's great, thank you.
Hungarian Grand Prix post-race. Chapter 3. Despite Devon's lack of cooperation during the race, Aiden still manages to get past his Connosport teammate and secure points for the team at the Hungary. Okay. I think that's supposed to be Hungarian. Maybe. Hungarian. Not in. I don't know.
Okay. I'll leave that in your capable hands. Devon, you had a problem with a team order today?
Didn't happen.
What?
Look, I know everyone's saying I ignored it, but it didn't happen. I never got the order. Check the comms.
Shoddy workman always blames his tools, eh?
Check the comms.
Okay, we checked the communication pipeline. Fix it. This cannot happen again.
Typical.
Aiden, listen.
What's the point?
It's just Devon being Devon.
And what? That makes it okay? He's an arrogant...
No, you're right to call him out. But imagine if we didn't give him certain freedoms. He'd be even harder to manage. As his father, I know. Aiden, you're the best driver that we have. And it's right for you to put Devon in his place. He needs it. The team needs it.
Thanks. Between you and me, I don't think this team is right for me. I think...
Honestly, we don't deserve you. And I know that you've been discussed at other teams. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Sure. I'm sorry if I've spoken out of turn. About Devon.
Not at all. You know the best way to keep Devon in his place?
What's that?
Beat him.
Beat him. Egotistical, spoiled brat is what I think he is. Right, what do I have to do now? A Star is Born. Connosport have been contacted by a film production company. They are currently in the pre-production phase of the latest installment in the ever-popular Throttle Zone movie franchise and want to offer a cameo role to one of our drivers. They are also keen to use Connosport branding within the picture, and it would be an excellent opportunity to help put the team on the map. The question is, which driver should represent Connosport in the movie? Aiden. Aiden would be an excellent ambassador for the team. It's clear he's been feeling a little underappreciated of late, so this could serve as the ego boost he needs. Devon's choice is Davidov has made it clear to me that he's keen for Devon to represent the team here. Besides, I would never hear the end of it from Devon if I offered it to Aiden. Or the decline option. Even though it's a great opportunity for some brand exposure, we have enough on our plate as it is. This is just an extra complication that could affect both the focus and performance of the team. Let's go Aiden, because, yeah, Devon's a prick. He would just totally use it. Like, I'm totally talking like one of those, like, California girls. I forget what they're called. Yeah, Aiden. Alright. When challenged by the press about disregarding the team order during today's race, Devon went public with the comms issue. We're now being pressured for a statement on what is our response. Confirm is we don't want to create any unnecessary controversy. We'll protect Devon for now and confirm it was an issue with the comms. Deny. You can't go around making those claims. State there is no issue with the comms that should keep Devon in his place. Or cautious. We still don't know ourselves. Let's be open and state that we're running tests and looking into it. I'll do that one. Cautious. The team building days back at the factory went ahead as planned, and we've received some really positive feedback from those in attendance. We noted that there were some disappointed grumblings online about the fact that Devon promised tour never went ahead, but they are dying down now. Right. Alrighty, Andreas Star is born. Devin's overpromised podium pass. And now I'm performance 4 and reputation 3. Okay, let's go to the news. Breaking news from Hungary. Oh, alright, answer.
Davidoff.
So, I had a word with Aiden.
And?
Nothing to worry about. Don't think there'll be any more problems.
What did you say?
Doesn't matter. We level with each other. Just leave Aiden to me from now on.
And, what about Devon?
What about Devon?
We both know it wasn't the comms, right?
Andrea, listen. Devon may push his luck from time to time, but I won't have his integrity questioned. If he says it was the comms, then you know what to do. Yes?
Right. Sure. I'll have them checked again.
See that you do.
Alright, breaking news from Mongolian. Live events from the Hungarian GP. With some on social media immediately saying that Butler is only driving with such an attitude precisely because his father funds the team. We're unable to confirm what really happened until Connorsport puts out an official statement. One thing that is clear, however, is that Butler certainly seemed to ignore a direct order to let his teammate pass. We can only wait to see what the repercussions, if any, will be for Butler. Will the team be handling the infraction internally or not at all? And even if they do, will we hear anything about it? Both fans and pundits alike are calling the incident outrageous, with some going as far as claiming it as an indicator that Butler now sees himself as too big for the team. Elsewhere on the grid, Ferrari's fortunes are starting to look up, as Charles Leclerc proves once again. Now we've got this little old rivalry return, but have Jackson and Butler put it behind them, putting to bed any speculation that behind closed doors all is not well in the Connorsport camp. We're both so focused on making Connorsport a success, we're bound to tread on each other's toes from time to time, assured the philosophical Jackson, when pressed on if the old Jackson-Butler rivalry, which marred much of the 2021 season, had indeed returned. This follows an egregious on-track incident where Butler seemed to ignore a direct team order, blocking his angry teammate in the process. This had led to an overall positive reaction to Jackson on social media, with many praising the driver's fairness with regard to the matter. Others, however, are not so sure, wondering if Jackson's simply trying to hide his annoyance. So far, however, Connorsport themselves have been unavailable for comment. Alrighty, and social. Aiden Jackson playing down his rivalry with Butler there in his post-race interview. Omar OF1, say what you like about Jackson, he's certainly fair. At or trying to brush it under the carpet, I don't buy it for a second. There'll always be bad blood between these two. And then there's one there. So fast enough to get the fastest lap, but not fast enough to warrant a team order to get past Butler. Pretty obvious who's holding the reins at Connorsport, I guess. Anything else? Jackson clearly not optimistic about the Connorsport's car. Feels like he's being let down after bringing his all. Bit harsh. Yeah, right. We'll see what happens over the next few races. He's definitely not expecting much. And then, even with all the troubles, Jackson still manages a fourth finish today at the fastest lap. On top of that, and you can see the talent and potential that Jackson possesses. He's a tease. Aiden doesn't need team orders to get around bully Butler. What a pro. Hashtag Connosport. Hashtag Jackson. All caught up. Email from Phil Paget. Andrea, we've checked, double-checked, and triple-checked the comms as required. 0 problems or faults every single time. Even when we've had to cause a fault to replicate what could have happened during the race, they came back perfect. Happy to send across a full technical report or even give you a physical demo if you want to pop down. But between us, I think the problem may lie with the driver. Let us know if you want us to keep going or if we can draw a line under it. Phil, who is the head mechanic at Connosport Butler Global Racing Team. Rescheduling, no, that's just alrighty. Next chapter.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
Being the new team on the grid has its advantages. Our merchandise has proved really popular, much more so than we were expecting, with some lines either sold out or stock running low. We've had a word with the sportswear division, though, and they can't increase production without affecting other Connosport lines. This issue is a bit bigger than just your F1 interest. How should we handle this? Increased production option is let's increase production of the F1 merchandise. Making this team successful helps every part of the business as it gets our name out there and increases brand awareness. Make do option is I trust our manufacturing team. Let's keep with the existing schedule. Perhaps the scarcity will drive demand in the long run. Increase production. We'll go with that. Alrighty, the R&D department have been in touch. They need to finalize the schedule for the coming months in order to cement their plans for next season. They are keen to shift focus solely towards the 2023 car now, but there are some conflicting opinions in engineering as they believe there are some easy gains to be made this season. Where should they focus their efforts? 22 car option, easy gains may well help us grab a higher position in the constructor standings this year, and that money is going to be integral to future investment in the car. Let's get these developed first. 23 car option, I think we're going to have to make do with what we have this year. More development time we got on next year's car will pay dividends down the road. Tell the team to focus on the 23 car. Or the both option, let's strive for both. I'm willing to pay overtime to the relevant teams to make this a possibility. We've got the talent to reach for a better position this year without sacrificing next year's performance. Let's go for both. Sell out, up and down.
So what about Callie Mayer? Was she on your radar at this point?
Of course. She was making big waves in F2. And Ackerman would not shut up about her.
The Netherlands F2 sprint race. Chapter 4. Upcoming British F2 driver Callie Mayer finds herself dominating the competition in the sprint race at Zandvoort. Not content to sit out in the front leading the race, Mayer and the team at Trident decide to opt for an unorthodox strategy. Let's advance.
Here's our race leader, Callie Mayer. She has been blisteringly fast around Zandvoort here today.
And look at that! She's going into pit!
Interesting strategy they've decided on there. She has been lapping at rapid pace, but is this the right call?
Yeah, it's a bold move, for sure. Looks crazy to me, but let's find out.
Here she goes then, on brand new tyres. The rest of the field still sticking with their original set. Where exactly does Callie Mayer come out? Let's see.
Win the
Okay,
race.
Callie, let's go. We're going to leave it to you.
Alrighty.
You know what to do. Come on.
Copy that. I'm on it.
So, what was I talking about during the last race? Oh, going to night school and my brother, yeah, we would do the dry cleaning for the uniforms and towels and all that crap. And night school was Mondays or Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I decided I would go to night school, and since I had nothing to do during the day, I worked Monday to Friday, full time at Tim Hortons, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. I did the same shift with somebody that worked around the corner from me, so I would pick her up, drop her off, all
that
that
was a bit
good
borderline
stuff.
there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
Yeah, so I was working full time at Tim Hortons, and then when I wasn't at night school, I was working at my first job, Manor Cleaners. I think started about 6:30 at night, and we never had like a complete finish time at Manor Cleaners. You'd just go home whenever you finished. So if you really wanted to get home early.
Okay, push. Gap to the car behind. 3.9 seconds.
Yeah, so if you really wanted to get home early, you would work your ass off doing the shirts, make sure they were all done, checked over, all that stuff, and you could be home by 10 o'clock at the latest.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
I started night school to get my English credit. But then maybe a month into it, I had a really, really massive migraine. I still went to work though. And then all of a sudden, whilst I was at work at Tim Hortons, my right arm started to shake, and not like a little tremor shake. It was like my arm was having a fit kind of shake, and I had no control over it. And obviously, when you're working at Tim Hortons, which is a coffee, like a coffee house, coffee chain, you don't want to be trying to give people their coffee whilst your hand is shaking, possibly risking the chance of you getting burned by hot coffee or the customer getting burned by hot coffee. I couldn't even cut the bagels or anything because my hand was shaking so much. They sent me home, and my mom took me to the hospital. They didn't find out anything. What we did find out, because my arm was shaking so much, they had to give me lorazepam, which is the stronger version of diazepam. They had to give me diazepam in the hopes to try and get me to stop shaking, so they can take some bloods to see what was wrong. And we found out that the diazepam actually helped stop my arm shaking, like lorazepam. But when it wore off, my arm started shaking again. And I was like this for maybe 6 weeks. Saw a neurologist, and the neurologist put it down to something called complicated migraines. And I was like, what the hell? And he mentioned something about MSG possibly causing migraines.
Brilliant, nice move, keep going.
And telling me that the soup at Tim Hortons, which I would usually have for lunch, soup and a roll, has a lot of MSG in it, and that could be causing my migraines. Or like that caused the migraine to make my arm shake. So I wasn't sure about it. I was like, no. Then when it finally stopped, I decided to go back to work. Obviously, I couldn't do the night school anymore because of it. I had that migraine for days. I remember we had gone to the library with the night school, and I remember sitting in a corner of the library trying to find out like medical books to try and figure out what's wrong with me. Like, why am I having these headaches? Why is this happening? Why is that happening? And scared the shit out of myself because it basically was saying it could possibly be a brain tumor. But yeah, they said it wasn't a tumor, nothing's wrong, just complicated migraines. Went back to work. The manager during that time had quit, and the store was going to literal shit. Like, we had, when I had gone back before I had gone back, and the day I went back to work, my arm started shaking again, and they had like a substitute manager come in. That day, we were out of like small or medium or large cups, but then we were out of lids for the cups we did have, and lines were like out the door, and a lot of the other employees decided they were going to hang out back and not serve anybody, leaving me and one other person to continue serving the customers when we had no cups or lids. The manager had gone out to try and source them from other shops around the area. Anyways, so I'm not paying attention. Okay, sorry. Still in the lead though. Yeah, the manager had come back, and I was about to go on my break. I think I was on my break. And then I started shaking again. And obviously there were some new employees there, but the employees that were there when my arm first started shaking was going, oh, okay, go home, we'll talk to the manager when they get back, blah blah blah, go back home, sorted out. And then about a week later it had gone away, went back to work, and then about 30 minutes
Okay,
after,
so we're leading our teammate by 42.2 seconds.
so like within half an hour of me walking into Tim Hortons, I got a headache again, and I started shaking again. And so I went to the back where the manager was. One of the employees that had seen me with the shakes both times was back there. She was a lovely old lady. She was back there on her break, and I had gone to the manager, which was a different manager from when I started before. And I said, I need to go home. And she's like, well, no, you can't, you just started. And I was like, no, I need to go home. And showed her my shaking arm, and I said, I need to go home. It's unsafe for me to work here with my arm like this that I cannot control. And she would not let me go home. Oh my God. And so the old lady, that was...
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
That was on her break. She was like, what do you mean she can't go home? Can't you see that her arm is shaking? How do you think it's safe for her to work with her arm shaking like this? She could burn herself, she could burn the customers, and then would get sued. No, this is a medical issue that's been going on for the last couple months. She needs to go home. And the manager wouldn't. And then some other employees would come back for this or that or whatever. And some of them were ones that had seen me before with the shaking. And they were like, why aren't you going home? And I said, because the manager won't let me go home. What do you mean the manager won't let you go home? The manager won't let me go home. And it is spread across I think the other 2 or 3 employees that were working there. And they had, in fact, decided they were going on strike until I went home. So they all came into the back and they just sat there saying, we're not going to work until you send Sharna home, which is my previous name, by the way. Not going to work until I let Sharna home. And woo, I won!
Callie Mayer, take a bow. What a masterclass to finish first here in the Netherlands. It was such an unlikely strategy from Mayer, but she and the team have made a success of it. What a race, what a performance, what a genuine joy to watch. Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be Trident picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for coming out on top in that amazing race.
The Netherlands post-race, Chapter 4. Mayer manages to win in convincing fashion after an unconventional pit stop. Each race win shows why Mayer is such a promising young driver in Formula 2. And advance.
Callie, what do you put your success down to this season?
Oh, I'd say probably my speed.
In what way?
I find lapping faster than everyone else really, really helps. Casper.
No.
Seriously though, I have a great team around me, and this guy, more than anyone else, has been pretty useful to have around. Casper, what are you shy? Come up here.
Yes, okay.
And Callie says you've been a factor this season, Casper.
I'm not the one driving.
Didn't agree with my tyre strategy, though.
This one has no respect for her elders.
But can you give us more detail as to the exact role that you're playing, Casper?
None whatsoever. It's all about her.
He's probably right, to be fair.
So, were you already in touch with Casper Ackerman at that point?
Ackerman and I go way back.
Alright. Now I am Callie Mayer. The news. The up-and-coming Callie Mayer. Formula 2's biggest surprise. Oh, And somebody's calling me. Evelyn, answer.
Let me guess, you saw the race, couldn't be prouder, and everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Well, that saved me a few minutes. Guess I'll speak to you later then.
How are you, Mum?
Oh, I couldn't be prouder, Cal. That was one hell of a race. Everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Shut up.
Honestly, the way you're driving, I think we're going to have to change your name.
What's here this time?
Callie Winner. You've got this in the bag, Cal.
Oh, okay. That is the kind of award-winning journalism that we really do need right now, but one race at a time, okay?
That sounds like Casper talking. Is he looking after you?
Yeah, always. Actually, I've got a meeting with him that I'm running a bit late for, so I've got to dash. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, sweetheart. Call me tonight and well done.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Formula 2's biggest surprise of the season. It's no wonder then that everyone seems to be talking about Callie Mayer with only a single F3 season under her belt. Mayer surprised everyone by roaring into Formula 2 for the 2022 season and shows no sign of stopping. Her results speak for themselves. Consistent podium finishes right out of the gate have placed Mayer and the one. Okay, this is like really boring stuff to read to nobody at the moment. So just gonna scroll through, show everybody. If you want to pause it and read it, you can do. If not, I'm just going to scroll right through. I'll scroll slowly for you guys. Email, told you, no cameras. Tire strategy. Yeah. Alrighty, next chapter. Let's get to the good stuff. Japanese Grand Prix, several weeks later. Chapter 5. With only a handful of races remaining in the 2022 campaign, Conesport are still looking to make their mark on the sport during their first season as part of the F1 grid.
Hey, boss. Got another one for you.
Sold out merchandise. While we've been able to keep the F1 Conesport shop fully stocked, we're getting some negative press regarding the quality of the finish on some of the items. Frankly, it's not up to our usual standards. We've had to issue more refunds than expected, and it's affected our projected numbers for the year. Crap. Sold out merchandise is down. Oh. And Davidov.
Davidov? Connor, just thought I'd call for a catch-up.
Wait. What time is it where you are?
Doesn't matter. I wanted a report before the race.
Ah, right. I did ask them to send across all the data to you. Perhaps they forgot. I'll make sure to,
No, I got it all here. Busy man, Andrea. I don't have time to read all that. How's it all look?
The car is running well, data's solid, whole team seems confident, and based on the forecasts, we're sticking to the original tire strategy as we discussed, so we'll see.
Good. And the boys?
Keeping to themselves, so no fireworks. Aiden's been a little quiet, but that's usually a good sign before a race. And Devon's...
I've already spoken to Devon, he's good to go.
Oh. Right.
Well, keep up the good work. Good luck. I'm sure we'll speak after.
Alrighty. So scroll down to that. Social media. Slowly scroll. I'll probably re-edit this once the live's done. And just scroll through. See what, if you want to read or not. I'll fast forward through it, try some editing. I want to try and see if I could do like some live editing for like when I take a break, so it'll be like be right back or something that we'll do once I've to say the stream's about to start and stuff like that. I'm not that good with that kind of stuff anymore. So yeah, we'll show all this, what else been through it from when the live is finished. Mail view attachment. Oh Jesus Christ, this is the one with all the bends in it. Oh, I'm not gonna do well. Okay, wish me luck. Oh, alright.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
Star is bored. As usual with the movie industry, there's been a delay in the production. So the filming will take place next season. Booked in for just after the Spanish GP race weekend, this clashes with the scheduled mid-season testing day in Catalunya. Davidoff is keen we allow Conesport to get as much exposure as possible and stick to the filming schedule. We can't realistically commit to both. What should we prioritize? I hate to say it, but Davidoff is right. The film is too good an opportunity to pass up. Getting Conesport on the big screen is excellent for the team. We can't buy that kind of publicity. And the testing is, Davidoff isn't running this team, I am. Testing and performance on track is our #1 priority. We'll have to cancel the film appearance. Which one should I do? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Testing. Okay. Japanese Grand Prix, mid-race, Chapter 5. A solid start to the race sees Aiden on pace for one of his better performances behind the wheel of the Conesport car. Alrighty, let's see. Advance. Alrighty, what is my objective? 8 laps remaining.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push.
Overtake Batas before lap 8. Alright, where is Batas? Is Batas the one in front of me? Nope, that's the Sunda. Mute, up on the grass I go. Fastest is 8th. I am 10th. Yeah, so anyways, so everybody that was working at that time with the manager refusing to let me go home, they all decided they were going on strike and went to the back.
You're in the top 10 now, keep it up.
And refused to serve any customers. And this was like lunchtime, refused to serve any customers until the manager let me go home. The manager was trying to play it all tough and, oh, well, if you do that, we'll do blah, 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 blah. But she thought the employees were bluffing. They weren't. They were ready to strike and quit, knowing that I needed to get to the hospital to check out, to like basically record that I having another episode of my arm shaking. And nobody, she just wouldn't do it. Then I think it was about half hour. Customers like fuming that nobody's coming to serve them and they're leaving, and oh, it was crazy. So because the manager knew we were losing money from them striking because customers kept walking out, she turned around to me and said, fine, go home. I don't care. Just go home. And so the old lady called up my mom and told her that I was having another. Okay.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Connor Sport need him to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Connor Sport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
Objective, reclaim 8th. Alright, and where am
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's pull it back. I'm sick of this!
Yeah, I know there was a collision, blah blah. I'm 12th. Yeah, my phone was just ringing and I'm not gonna pause it. I'm screaming for Mind, please. I believe I've got the link to my page in the description of this video. Any amount that you can donate, if you can, please do. Thank you to Will, who gave me my first donation of £20 earlier. Will, by the way, if you haven't seen it, he was on Fortune Hotel with his mom. Oh my god, I swear to god, I wasn't going to watch Fortune Hotel, and I didn't know he was going to be on it. And I was like, nah, that's not going to be interesting. Nah, I'm not going to watch it. And when it started, I just finished watching Coronation Street, and I was just doing something and too lazy to change the channel. And then I looked up at the screen, and I was like, wow, that kid looks a lot like Will. I'm gonna have to message Will and tell him he's got his doppelganger. His doppelganger on the Fortune Hotel. So, and then next thing I know, his mom comes out the car, and she goes, "Hi, I'm Joanne," and I damn near fell off my bed because I was watching in bed because I was about to go to sleep. I damn near fell off my bed going, holy freaking crap, it is Will and his mom. Because I've known Will since he was, I think, 13, 14, when he used to box at a boxing club in the amateurs where my ex-brother-in-law...
Nice move, good job.
Boxed. And he's a good kid. He's sweet. I call him a kid, but he's like 21 now. But I'm 40 in 2 months, so I can call him a kid. But yeah, he's a good kid, and once I saw he was on the show...
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I had to watch it, but yeah, I damn near fell off my freaking bed fainting.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff.
Going near, going on TV. What? Somebody I know is on TV on this, like, game show thing, which is, like, traders and, like, deal or no deal, because it was, like, having to find money in a suitcase. It was a brilliant, it was a brilliant show. I'm not going to tell you what happened.
And gap to the car in front is 2.7 seconds.
If you haven't watched it, watch it. You can watch it on ITVX, called The Fortune Hotel. I believe that's what it's called, The Fortune Hotel. It's got Steven, I think his name's Steven, somebody as the host. He has a famous sister too, who has like pink hair. He's on Gogglebox with this like celebrity Gogglebox.
Okay, information on Saints. They seem to have an issue.
Issue is what? Alright, yeah, so yeah, ITVX, watch it all. It's a brilliant show, and just know that I know Will, and I haven't met his mom, but I've seen his mom on Facebook with all the nice nice like statuses Will done about his mom.
Currently trailing our teammate by 5.7 seconds. Okay, car behind trailing us 2.4 seconds.
2.4 is trailing me. Okay. But that's how I knew that it was Will by his mom's name, because I know his mom's name. But yeah, she's raised a really good guy, good kid, well mannered, all that stuff. So yeah, little plug there for you, Will. Watch it, ITVX. I'm not going to tell you what happened. It's a good show. Just watch it. But yeah, thank you, Will, for the donation towards Mind.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
A lot to me, because I've dealt with mental health. So thank you a lot. Thank you. Anyways, back to the story of my working and my arm shaking, and I realized that it's probably the smell of the coffee when you walk into the coffee shop that was giving me the migraine, because it usually happened within a couple hours of me going back to work. So I ended up having to quit Tim Hortons, and obviously I couldn't do the night school because I had missed so much. But somebody that worked at the Manor Cleaners with me, she went to adult learning. She was doing that to get her high school diploma, and she suggested I do that, and I was all like, oh, okay, I'll have a word with the school counselor and see what they say and see if it can count towards my credit. And it was only 6 weeks. Count towards my credit so I can graduate.
Okay, gap ahead is 3.1 seconds.
So I made an appointment with the school counselor and got me all transferred, whatever. And it turns out that I had the school from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. I believe, for 3 hours for 6 weeks. Not bad. And oh my god, it was so piss easy. So I did really well in that class. But yeah, turns out that one of the work colleagues that actually told me about it, was in the same class. It was hilarious when we saw each other. I was like, no freaking way. So yeah, we helped each other out and would have a laugh or whatever. If we saw each other at work and had questions about the homework and all that, we could talk to each other. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I ended up graduating the same night my brother was graduating, and he was at a different school. So my mom and my sister, who was living up in Barrie at that time, and she was my younger sister, long story about that, they came to my graduation whilst my father went to my brother's graduation.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
And because I basically had nothing, no work or anything at that time, because I think that was around the time I ended up quitting after before I graduated. I actually flipped my lid at the manager and quit because since I had problems with the arm shaking and all that stuff, I seriously, for some reason I was having trouble counting and staying and keeping track of, I couldn't talk and count at the same time, and there was a bunch of us back there folding towels for work, and I think we were all talking, so I had to keep counting up.
Take care of the car on the way in.
I had to keep counting to 10, and the manager was stood there seeing
well,
that.
It's still too close to call at the top of the table. Meanwhile, at the other end, Ant, you can really understand Aiden Jackson's frustrations today.
Yeah, they've had car problems all season long, Crofty. They've had a bad mix-up in the garage today, and Connor Sport won't be proud of that one.
And Connor Sport won't be proud of that. It's the longest pit stop we've had this season. Not the sort of record any team wants to set. Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently, and it's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be so proud of the victory they've secured here.
Alright, 2 hours, gonna have a 15-minute break, hydrate, maybe make myself caffeine. Well, when we're
Aiden,
on to the next.
I'm sure you already know what I'm going to ask. That pit stop looked like a nightmare. So what on earth happened today?
Every race has its hiccups, clearly a problem in the pits, but all I can do is focus on my driving. The rest of the team needs to get its act together. Every race has its hiccups.
Yeah, well, we all know that every race has a hiccup, so you could just never tell when it's going to happen. You just got to be ready and roll with the punches. I guess on the plus side, a mess up like that means that this mistake will never happen again.
Well, there is a lot of talk on social media about whether Devon is actually getting preferential treatment by the team. So, do you think, is there any truth to that, or is it an unfair assumption?
Devon could use a bit of preferential treatment with his current performance. Of course there is, no comment. His dad may be funding the team, but we're treated equally. I'll go with the top one. Needs a bit of preferential treatment with his current performance.
Devon struggles to keep up sometimes, so maybe he could use a little preferential treatment. No, I'm joking. Whatever helps Devon helps the team. It's fine.
Well, Aiden, the list seems to get longer. Car reliability, you and Devon bumping wheels, and now issues in the pit lane. Huge mounting problems at Connor Sport. Has there been any talk at all about what the team might do next season, considering that you and Devon just don't seem to get along?
Who knows what the future will bring? Right now, it's all about Connor Sport. I'm open to offers for next season. Who knows where I'll end up? Let's just do it for Connor Sport at the moment, because you don't want to. You're with a team, because if you start talking shit about a team that you're on, you're gonna be booted the next season. So let's go with
I've been
that.
thinking about next season, but who knows what the future will bring. At the moment, it's all about Connor Sport and bringing in as many points as I can.
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. It has been reported that Mercedes have agreed a deal for George Russell to play a small part in the latest Throttle Zone movie. What do you make of that?
I can't wait to see the film.
Yeah, that sounds like a great opportunity for him. The Throttle Zone movies, they're amazing, and they have such a massive fan base, so it's great to see them acknowledge F1 in the way that it should be. And I think George is the perfect pick, so can't wait to see what he does.
Thank you so much for your time.
Alrighty. So I am going to go on a 15 to 20 minute break, get some caffeine in me, maybe get something to eat. For dinner to keep me going because I've got 4 more hours left to go. So, yep. I will pause this. If I can, I'll maybe just mute my mic so you don't hear me eating and whatnot. So, let's say back 4:30. Might be back earlier, might be back a little later. We'll see. So, yeah, just gonna just pause like this and see if I can mute the mic during the broadcast. No, I don't want to stop audio. What's advanced? Audio sharing settings. Include microphone audio from the headset or PlayStation camera when recording gameplay. Include microphone audio in broadcasts. No, let me see. Audio sharing. Let me see if I can do a mute on this thing. Let's see.
Talk to me.
About what? You saw the race, right? What is there to say?
Thought you could do with blowing off a little steam.
What is even the point in wasting any more energy? If it's not the car, it's the team. If it's not the team, it's the car. No one seems to care how much effort I'm putting into all of this.
Which is why you need to double down. Listen, I promised I wouldn't say anything, but the top three are talking, Aiden.
What?
They've already reached out to us. Looks like there might be some last-minute negotiations on the cards, but keep that to yourself, okay?
Yeah, of course.
No doubt there'll be some wrangling. You're contracted for another season, but your tenacity has been noticed.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything you're not supposed to know. I hate to admit it, but Connor Sport can't keep up with you, Aiden. Just do me a favor, would you?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I need you to push as hard as you can to get as much out of
I
it before
think
I lose
you can hear me now.
Can you do that?
I'm not sure.
For me.
Of course. No problem.
Good boy. You know I'm here whenever you need me. Speak soon.
I believe it's on now. Yeah, okay. So, scroll through those. If you want to watch, you can pause. Go to socials. Scroll down. If you want to read what they're saying, it's just all yay this, yay that. Get back to the action of racing. And emails, an apology, a reminder on dealing with the press. And that's saying that either the head and the full body don't divert from that angle. Alright, not divert. Okay, just watch the race. Ouch. Okay. And to the next chapter.
You saw it, right? The pit stop? How am I supposed to deal with that? I know. I want a chance to prove what I can do, though. In a top-tier seat. I deserve it. I've heard there might be interest. I can't stay here. Okay. Well, what would you do?
So, what advice did you give him?
Well, I told him to try to stay calm, see out the season, and then go to the final team meeting. See if that changed his mind.
And where were you at this point?
Oh, I was busy getting Callie ready for the final race of the F2 season.
Abu Dhabi, final race of the F2 2022 season. Chapter 6. Having put together a number of impressive performances throughout the season, Callie Mayer finds herself within touching distance of the Formula 2 championship as the season finale in Abu Dhabi. Advance. News. You know what to do.
I know why you're calling, but make it quick because I have to keep my head in the game.
Of course, darling, but it wouldn't be right if I didn't call to wish you luck.
Thanks, Mum, but luck really won't do anything. I need a clean strategy and just to keep my head, that's all.
Look, which you do, and you will. Just breathe, Cal, okay? You've already put the work in. Now all you need to do is get out there and do what you always do. Yeah?
Yeah. You're right.
Who knows? If you bring this one home, I may even call your father to gloat a little.
Mum, not now.
Oh, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I know. You'll be watching, right?
Just try and stop me. Race fast, honey.
Alrighty. Socials. Ba ba da ba ba. Do 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 boo ba da boo ba 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 do. Emails, yeah, yep 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 yep. All right, go to race. Abu Dhabi mid-race with only a few laps remaining. Callie sets her sights on the F2 Championships. Let's go.
The final race of the season now well underway here in Abu Dhabi. A few different drivers in contention for the F2 Championship. But here's the favourite, Callie Mayer.
She's been so consistent this season, so fast. My money's on Mayer for the championship, no question.
If she can finish high enough, the title belongs to her.
Primary objective, finish on the
How am I
podium.
doing? It's looking good, Callie. Come on, a podium should clinch this for us.
Then podium it is.
Podium it is. Ninth. And I've got 5 laps remaining. Yeah, so yeah, I was talking about graduating. Since I wasn't working at Tim Hortons anymore, I wasn't going to school because I had finished the 6 weeks of my adult learning to get the credit I need. I decided to get a job from somebody I've known since he was a kid. Well, not from, but with, where we were cleaning and buffing the floors at 2 hotels in Niagara-on-the-Lake, Queen's Landing and the Prince of Wales. Oh God, Prince of Wales was spookily haunted. And they were night shifts. So the day of my graduation, I finished my shift at like 6 o'clock in the morning and drove up to Barrie with my mom, pick up my sister, and Barrie from where I am maybe 3, maybe 4 hours away from where I lived in St. Catharines. And so I drove there, picked up my sister, drove back, and started getting ready for my graduation, where I was forced to wear makeup because it was my graduation and I needed to look nice. So my father held me down, my mom held my head, whilst my sister put makeup on me. I was not a happy bunny. I don't like makeup. Never liked makeup, and I was forced to wear makeup. But yeah, my brother and I graduated on the same day from 2 different schools. Whoa, you little son of a gun. I don't think I'm going to do it. I've got 4 more laps. But yeah, I was not a happy bunny. But I didn't, after that, I just worked. I had, when I was 17, before I graduated, I was struggling pretty bad, but I wasn't saying anything.
We're now running in P6.
I wasn't saying anything because of what was going on, and I figured the attention needed to be on my brother and sister and not me. If you know me, you know what was going on. But yeah. And then 9/11 happened. A few months after my sister was in care, and she was living in in Niagara Falls, Wilson Care. 9/11 really affected me because at that time it was just basically me and my mom. My father had gone off to school in Toronto. Only came home on the weekend, so it was just me and my mom, and we were trying to juggle all the appointments and all that stuff. So it was just me and my mom at home, and I was really struggling mentally, and I wasn't showering, and my mom had got up to go pick up my brother to take him to school, and she said to me, "I want you to be dressed and ready for school by the time I get home." And I swore I had a shower, and my mom came home, said that I hadn't had a shower because my hair was dry, and I had said to her, no, I did have a shower, because I remember that when I got out of the shower, this piece of hair was curly, and I don't have curly hair. So I found it really interesting, and my mom looked at me, and she was like, "You're not going to school, I'm calling the doctor." So my mom took me to the doctor's, and the doctor obviously knew what was going on at home, and he prescribed me antidepressants. I was 17 years old, prescribed antidepressants, and this was about end of October, maybe beginning of November, and I was taking them every night like I was supposed to, but I wasn't feeling any better. I was having counseling at a place called the CDC, which is like specialist counseling for what was going on at home. And I still was not getting better. And then January 3rd, 2002, I had just broken up with a boyfriend because he just wasn't getting it. We were only dating for a month, and he was like wanting to make out with me in front of my parents. No, I don't want to make out in front of your parents, so why do you want to make out in front of my parents? And he was making the excuse, "Oh, I don't know how to act. You're my first girlfriend." And it's like, yeah, no, not in front of my parents, please. So I broke up with him, and I was feeling just like shite. So I had gone into the bathroom to...
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
I'm first, woohoo. Went to the bathroom to take my antidepressants, and then I just thought, how about I just take them all? And then I won't have to deal with my father because he was home at the moment. It was his birthday the next day, January 4th. And I just didn't like my father at all, the way he was treating me. And that was also affecting my mental health. So I took the rest of the antidepressants because I really did just want to die and not have to deal with anything anymore. So I took them, and then came out the bathroom and decided I was just gonna lay down in front of the couch and watch TV.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Watch TV until the
Gap to your teammate behind is 32.5 seconds.
Until the antidepressant started kicking in and what have you. And whilst I was laying down on the floor in front of the couch, because my mom was on the couch and my father was on the couch, he started poking me with his foot whilst I was watching TV, like poking my ribs. And I told him to stop. Multiple times, stop it, stop. Just stop, please, it hurts, stop. And my father, being the prick that he is, thought it was funny to keep doing it after I told him to stop. So, because my head was not in the right mental frame, I guess you could say, I lost my temper, turned around with my elbow, and yelled, "I said stop!" I thought my elbow had banged onto the hard wooden floor. Turns out my elbow connected with his big toe and bent it back. And he just sat there with a look on his face, and he said, "I think you broke my toe." And I said, "No, I didn't touch your toe. I touched the floor and I don't care." And yes, got it.
Yes, Callie, that was amazing. Congratulations. You're the
Callie Mayer, get used to the name. She has her whole career ahead of her, and this is just the beginning. She's done it, as many predicted she would. A star is born. Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 championship.
Historic. Well, I mean, someone had to be the first.
Women.
I just hope that this shows that
Go girls.
talent can get you as far as money.
And what about your dad? Is he cool?
Sisters are doing it for themselves.
Kelly, what's it like being a woman in motorsports? We're sure everyone wants to know.
I don't know, John. What's it like being a man in journalism? Next question.
Hot-headed? Yes, for sure. But you know, that's kind of what you need in a driver. Let's not forget that Callie taking the championship was a big deal. You know, for the sport, but really for everyone.
And for you? How did you feel?
It was one of the proudest moments of my career. It was the first time I mentored anyone. Yeah. I was a little sad to be moving on.
So, had you already told Callie about your new job?
Yes, of course. And I told her, how I wished that I could take her with me. But she understood.
And Aiden, had you told him?
No, he was too busy.
Busy?
Preparing to tell the team that he was leaving Connorsport.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know Aiden had something he wanted to say, but first I have a matter I would like to address formally. It is no secret that I have been spread a little thin this season. I mean, I own the team, I run the team, it's a lot, okay? Which is why I will be stepping away from the principal role next season. I'll still be pushing Connorsport Racing to be the brand we know it can be, whilst the new principal will be laser-focused on performance and results. And we have already found a man to step into that role. Kasper.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now, this is a big step up for me. I'm really looking forward to see what next season brings. It's truly an honor to be on board.
I am sorry for the dramatic nature of the announcement, okay? Humor the man who pays you. We all look forward to working with Casper, yes? Good. Then let us continue. Aiden, you had something you wanted to say? The floor is yours.
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to say, thank you, everybody, for all your hard work this year. And I'm really looking forward to next season, especially with Casper at the helm.
Bahrain Grand Prix. 3 months later, Chapter 7, 2023, and a fresh start. While the 2022 season exposed them to the harsh realities of life as a team on the F1 grid, Connorsport Butler Global Racing team looks set to bounce back with a newly invigorated team, and now helmed by fan favorite and former driver Casper Ankerman. Hello, Tilly. Do you want to come up? Hey. Sorry, my dog's here. Come on. Alright. No, you don't want to go. Come on. Come on then. Up. 1, 2, and 3. There you go, Chilly Willy. Okie dokie. And I bet you she will jump down in about 5 seconds. Because I move a lot and she doesn't like me moving. Oh no, she's settling down, but I bet you she's gonna move. I'll tell you when she moves. And jumps down to go join my mom. Alrighty, let's advance.
Did Casper being around affect you going into the 2023 season?
I have bigger things going on than Casper.
Do you have any regrets about 2023?
No, I think she wants Daddy.
No, I'm in a good place now. Besides, what's to regret about being the story of the season?
I'm gonna be Butler. Ugh. Alrighty. Just scroll through these chats. News, accept, avatar.
Devon.
How's business?
Same as ever, hiring and firing. How's racing?
Oh, you know, ducking and driving.
You all prepared?
Of course, I've double-checked the strategy changes. I'm just going over my notes now. Everything's covered just like always. They won't see me for dust.
Spoken like a true butler. Just remember, we've got a lot on the line this season.
Yeah, I know.
Dev, I'm serious. You're carrying this team, don't forget that.
Yeah, well, you keep signing these second-rate drivers. I can't do all the work.
Just remember where we'd be. Where you'd be if this were all to go belly up.
Just trust me, Dad. You've got nothing to worry about.
Devon, I mean it. If you don't bring your A game, it's back to the bottom of the pile. Do you really want that?
No, I don't.
Just keep it in mind. Now go out there and show me what you can do.
Already on it. I'll get you those points, Dad.
Boy.
Hello, sweetie
Speak
pie.
later.
That doggy Tilly Willy's looking up at me. Alright, go back. Social, scroll down. If you want to read, you can pause. Probably gonna fast forward through this kind of stuff once it's done. I might do some editing after. Try and learn how to edit my things to try and get it better. First race of the season, one from an old driver, Davido's birthday, weekend fruit. Oh, fuck. Look at those turns. Oh my freaking god. Okay, wish me luck. Alrighty, let's go. Race day, Grand Baron Grand Prix race day. Chapter 7, with his confidence high, Devin Butler looks set to start the season strong at the Baron Grand Prix. Or Bahrain, however you pronounce it. I say Baron. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Whatever. Alrighty, advance. Let's go.
It's race day, it's secure under the lights, and it's lovely to have you with us for the Bahrain Grand Prix.
25
Formula
degrees.
One returns to the desert today on this exceptional 3.36 mile circuit. 15 corners provide plenty of overtaking opportunities, and it could be a strategic race, this one, with Sakir notorious for eating up the rear tyres. Watch out for drivers managing their rubber at some point during the Grand Prix. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Russell, Perez, Hamilton, Sainz, Stroll, Ocon, Norris, Albon, Oscar Piastri, Butler, Jackson, Gasly, Tsunoda.
So we're side by side.
Sargent.
That's nice.
Joe, Magnussen, De Vries, and Nico Hulkenberg rounds off the grid. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track. 2023 Bahrain. We're about to get going, and I hope you've enjoyed the build-up just as much as we have. The teams are ready on the grid. They're ready in the garages too, but in the commentary box alongside me, are you ready, Ant?
Of course I'm ready, Crofty. New season, new challenges for all of them out there, drivers and teams. I love this part of the year, Crofty. This is where it really kicks off. And you get to showcase all that hard work you've done through the winter months. Does it pay off?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? What does the 2023 season have in store for us?
I seriously haven't watched F1
to find out.
Since I was about 12, 13 years old.
Okay, Devin, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay? Let's get out there, come on.
Alright, so I want to go first. Let me have a look at 14 laps. Let me put that down so I'm lighter. 14 laps. Edit strategy 14. Let's take that down to 6 laps. Because people probably want to go halfway, so I'll go 6. Get me in early and get me out. Let's go with medium tires. Ready. No, start with soft, then go with medium. Okay, that is my strategy. Let's see if it works. Back. And start race. So I've got 14 laps to go. Finish in the top 5. Hello! I'm playing F1. Thank you for joining me. 4 illegal.
That move was
four
illegal,
illegal
I'm afraid, mate.
overtimes.
Return the position, give it back.
Oh. Yeah, I usually play Need for Speed. I was bored. I wanted to play something new. This came with the PlayStation Plus, so I decided to try and give it out, and it is my new favorite game. I'm starting the storyline from the beginning, so I'm liking it. I haven't watched it since I was about 12, 13 years old. my family was really big into F1 and all that stuff. My father used to work with Jack Villeneuve's uncle. I forget his name. We used to work with his uncle on the pit when he was racing. And that's what got me to love racing, and then I just fell out of it. Yeah, it can get so hard that I'm wondering if it was the same one I had trouble with when I was first when I played it the first time around. There was one I was having such a hard time, and I think it was because there was so many tight turns and I kept smashing and getting penalties. I am last. Ugh. But hopefully I'll do better second time around. I finally completed the storyline, and I started doing my own team, and that's difficult when you gotta because I'm manager and player of my and driver of my own team, and it's like trying to figure out where the money goes to. What am I going to use it for? Oh, it's going to be short on this and short on there. And I think I've just about burned out most of my parts, and I'm only on race 9 of the season, so I don't know what I'm going to do there. Come on, move. There we go. I can
nice
do
work,
it.
mate. That brings you up a place.
Hopefully, I've now got better handle of the controlling and the steering. So
we can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Yeah, that would be a good thing. So then you can both work together and get better results and stuff. I should try and find somebody to do it with. But just a newbie. I've never played any F1 games before. It's always been Need for Speed, so just trying to learn everything. Yeah, I'm on PlayStation, PS4. I'm hoping to get a PS5 for my birthday, but we'll have to see if I can afford it. My mom wanted to get me one last year for my birthday, but I said I'm not really playing on the PS4 right now, so it'd probably be a waste of money for you. So I told her to save her money. Oh yeah? Oh, that would be cool. We can start a new team together and do it together. That would be fun. Because now that I'm starting to get a handle of the things, I'm doing decent.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 3.4 seconds.
Woo, I'm leading my teammate. Woo, woo. But I managed to go from last position to first, because I've got it on easy since I'm still learning. But I've gone from 22nd position to first place on I think all the races so far except for one where I was first, but I had a 3-second penalty, and that put me down to 4th, I believe. I was like, damn it. That was tight. Yes, send me a friend request and we'll, on PlayStation, and we'll see if we can do a season together or something on my teams. You'll have to help me out on how we get it with the 2 players and stuff. But yeah, that would be fun.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Oh yeah. Oh no, don't think I can do it on hard yet. Give me some time to get used to it a bit more. I could probably do like medium difficulty, because going to like last to first in almost all my races, it seems pretty easy. Could be because I'm used to playing Need for Speed. Alright, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool to have somebody play with. I'm hoping if I do manage to get a PS5 for my birthday, I'm gonna give my PS4 to my best friend and her kids. So then, I can.
You've moved
play
into P2. That's P2 now.
I can play with them because they have an Xbox, and there's a lot of games that aren't cross-platform. So it's hard for us to play a game that we can both play.
In this lap, push now.
And the only thing that we can't really play together on like different platforms is Minecraft, and I really don't get Minecraft. You just build things, and they just love showing me what they built, and I just go, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I kill a chicken with a piece of, I think it was like a piece of meat I killed a chicken with. But yeah, my best friend, we actually grew up together in Canada. We've been friends since we were 5. She moved here before I did. And she was actually pregnant at the same time that my sister was with her kids and my sister-in-law. So they're all the same age as my niece and nephews. So they're they're basically my niece and nephews too. They're awesome kids. Yeah, I'm first. Yes, box. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to box, aren't I? I'm not paying attention. I don't think I've missed the pit yet. I think the pit's coming up. Yeah, I think the pit's over here. There we go. You reminded me. Yeah, it's like, box this lap. Yes. In this lap, Sammy, box it, box. Alrighty, where is
Look
that?
after these tyres now. You want to finish the race in this compound.
10th, okay. Yeah, I collide a lot. I don't like to come off the brake, off the accelerator. When I was younger, back in Canada, I had a massive lead foot up until the point that my sister had her first baby, my niece. And then I became like a granny driver. So...
Good job, nice overtake.
I was gonna do go-karting when I was younger. We had done my father had got me this go-karting course. I was 12 or 13 years old, and we had like this whole course thing, and then we had a chance to go out in the go-karts on the track and give it a go of what we've learned. And the instructor said to my father, "Oh, she's really good. You really should look into getting her onto the second course and get her go-karting."
Aiden's coming in for his stop now.
But the problem is that my father didn't want to pay out all the money and didn't want to look for sponsors or anything, so crushed my dreams of starting my dream of being a race car driver. But yeah, my father turned out to be a prick. Not very supportive of me because I was a girl. I don't even know if he knows if I've changed to Sammy now. I really don't know, and I don't care. It's his fault. His fault if you don't know. Treat your kids better. How many laps left? 6. That must have been fun being the engineer for your best friend while she was go-karting. I love the smell of anything to do with like the garage. The oil, the gasoline, the burning tires. Oh, I love the smell.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
We used to go to the races back in Canada. We went to Moss Sport for like the smaller race car leagues. Like, I don't know if it's still called Formula Atlantics now, but it was Formula Atlantics back then. And they had motorbike racing there too. Then we went to the Toronto Indy, where I was there for one of the hottest days of the year, and I was on TV sweating like a pig at the age of 10. I think I enjoyed it. Yeah, I love sports. I've always been a football fan. Oh, and I was really into like all the races, like the Indy. I don't think they're called Indy anymore. I think it's IndyCar, Indy something. I was in F1, Formula Atlantics. Oh, went to a lot of the races. I still remember when Ayrton Senna died. My parents were watching it because it was on early in the morning back in Canada.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
5 left. Okie dokie. And yeah, it was on early in the morning, and they had woken up to watch it. And I remember waking up, walking past, and walking into the living room to walk past to go to the toilet. And my mom's face was just that of shock. And I was like, what's wrong? And she said, oh, there's been a really bad race. We don't know if Ayrton Senna's all right. And I was like, really? It's that bad? And I looked at the TV, and the helicopter, the air ambulance, was on the track. And I was like, oh shit. And then found out later that he died, and I remember that. I also remember watching, it was IndyCars at that time, Canadian Greg Moore. He was teammate of the race car driver Patrick Carpentier that my father used to work for his team for, and so we knew him really well. And his birthday was the same day as my brother's, and he was a teammate. And it was the last race of the season. And Greg Moore, there was an accident with one race car driver, and then like five minutes later, Greg Moore went off at the same area, and he didn't make it. It looked like his tire hit the helmet, I think. But I remember watching that live, because we had just met him like 4 months earlier, and my brother got to like race remote controlled cars with them, and Paul Tracy and all that when we were at the Toronto Indy. So Greg was actually quite young when he died, so that was a shock. Turn. There we go. Let's. Oh. Yeah, there's been a lot of. I think we had heard about that accident when it happened, so my mom and I went online to have a look, because we stopped following F1 maybe around.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
2000-ish, but we always kept just an eye on who was winning and all that stuff, but never really fully watched it again after since about 2000. So, your favorite current Landon Norris? Same spot. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. I know that the Toronto Indy that I was at with my mom, with my mom and father, I was only there for the first day for the practice, and it was really hot that day, because I was going to be staying at some friends, but they were away until the Saturday, and I really wanted to be at the Sunday race, but it was hot, and my parents were like, we don't. It's going to be too hot for you. And I was like, all right, I'll just stay back. And my friends that I was staying with, they had gone away with their grandparents on the Sunday, and so I stayed back with their parents, with the friend's parents. And he was a NASCAR fan, never watched Indy or F1 or anything like that. And he was watching the Toronto Indy with me, and that year there was a really bad accident, and I believe it was just past the corner where my parents were too, so that I think they witnessed it live. Like saw the accident happen before he passed the corner. Trying to remember what his name was. Gonna have to Google it and let you know. But there was another a steward had died from that accident too. I think a car tire came off or something and nearly decapitated the steward, and he died. But there was another death that weekend also. They called it the deadliest Toronto Indy weekend. And the friend's dad, who was watching it with me, was like, holy fucking crap. I've never watched NASCAR before, and I've just witnessed an accident where somebody just got killed. I don't think I've ever witnessed that in NASCAR.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
I think that's because NASCAR is not like an open top car like the F1 cars are. NASCAR cars are like the regular cars. You've got the doors on it and the roofs and all that stuff. So you don't really have deaths in NASCAR. But yeah, I miss going to the races. Would love to go to Silverstone one year, just so I can smell the burning rubber again. But I remember as a kid thinking the champagne stunk. It smelled like uncooked bread, like just before you're about to put it in the oven. It smelled like the yeast from it. And I was like, so I always stayed back when they were spraying it. So I was like, it stinks. One time we'd gone down to Ohio to watch the Mid-Ohio race, and a tornado just barely missed us. It was scary because we were camping, and it was nighttime, and the first time we would ever camped as a family too. And my father had put like one of those like flashlight lamp things up in the middle, and my sister was my sister Katie was underneath it. My sister Katie was underneath that lamp, and the wind was so bad that the wind was so bad that the tent was literally going in on us, and then it shook the tent so hard that the lamp fell down and hit my sister in the face. And it was just massive loud sound, like the loudest sound I've ever heard, like a massive train going by. And yeah, it was crazy. We let my father.
Welcome then to
there was silence, and then my father went out the tent to look, and it was
difficult race.
The area was destroyed, but it just barely missed us. It was scary. So we never went camping again as a family after that. From the race I was in for, I went to the podium with him, and they sprayed champagne. Yeah, the champagne stinks. I think I've only had a single glass of champagne, and I think that was for the wedding reception for my wedding for the people over here, not back in Canada.
Devon, you must be happy with that performance.
The season I get to drive a car that works and I smash it. I got to secure my reputation as one of the all-time greats. It comes so naturally. I'll make him a prick. All-time greats.
Yeah, putting a real shift out there today, Natalie, and pleased to see it pay off, absolutely. Look, I have to secure my reputation as one of the all-time greats, Natalie. Every race counts. I've got no time to lose.
Well, you've had your share of run-ins in the past with teammate Aiden Jackson. Crucial question is that behind you? How do you feel about him right now?
Aiden is too serious. You can't have any fun with him. He's got an attitude problem. I think we could be good friends, but he ignores me. That'll do. You can't have any fun with him.
Look, the main difference between me and Aiden is I know how to take a joke. I personally want him to perform at his best. But whenever I try to give him just a little friendly advice, he takes it so personally. I mean, he is a very difficult man to have a conversation with. He's alright, you know, he's cool, but it's just very serious.
Well, Connor Sport surprised everyone by appointing Casper Ackerman as team principal this season. So how do you feel about taking orders from someone that you've got such a history with?
I wanted a more fiery, passionate character for team principal. Having Casper back is comforting like an old pair of shoes. The past is in the past. I'm sure he's thankful to have me. Make him out to be a prick.
I think he's doing a terrific job, you know?
He is. Big ego. Massive ego.
Too far wrong? No, I'm sure he's incredibly thankful to have me as a driver.
Well, you're embarking on a new year, but what would a successful season look like for you in 2023?
Making Casper laugh, making Connor Sport the best team we can be, impressing Davidoff. Making Casper laugh. Let's go with that.
Call me deluded, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try to make Casper Ackerman laugh at something. And if I can achieve it, I'll consider that a successful season. Now it's good. You've got to have ambitious goals in this sport, so I'm aiming as high as humanly possible.
That's great. Thank you.
Woo, woo, woo. Bahrain Grand Prix post-race. Devon starts the season in fantastic form with an impressive result for Connor Sport and Sakhir.
Great race out there today. Just in the highlights. Listen. I know we've had our run-ins and well, last season was last season.
The Connor Sport's got a real chance. Casper on board, you driving like that. Let's put the past behind us.
Fresh start for the team. What do you say?
Jackson. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Bin's over there. Yeah. Nice one.
How about the season just gone?
The 2023 season was completely different from Connor Sport.
How so?
But the car, for one, we'd ironed out the most critical issues, and it was just starting to live up to its potential.
Can we talk about what happened with Devon?
Dun, dun, dun. Devon Butler will just... Oh, who's calling? Oh, it's Davidoff. Hello, Daddy.
Yeah, what is it?
Now that's how a butler takes care of business.
Yeah, right.
Carrying the team, Devon, as well as the butler name. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, went well.
Well, I can't wait to hear what those clowns, Ackerman and Connor, have to say.
Yeah.
You okay, Adam?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Nope, I'm just sticking my head so far up your ass you'll think it's a massive shit coming out.
Of course you do. Let's talk later. I'll be in meetings, but call me whenever you like. I'm proud of you, son. Let's just make sure today's result isn't just a one-off. Eh?
Yeah. All right. Ciao.
Ciao. Social media. That's the shoot. Alrighty, no problems. Thank you for joining. I'll talk to you later. Well, send me a message and we'll add each other on PS4 and stuff, and maybe do a team together. Thank you for joining. Blah. Update on the car issue. Okay, yeah, okay. Next chapter. Australian Grand Prix several weeks later. Chapter 8. A strong start to the season for Connosport has the team in high spirits as the paddock heads to Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix. Love to go to Australia. Superstar Cali. Tight turnaround at Connosport. Yep, very history of Albert Park. Alright. Scroll through. Alrighty, go to race. Australian Grand Prix, mid-race. Chapter 8. A solid performance in qualifying has the team in a good position at the Australian Grand Prix. Advance.
Here comes Butler. Good pace here down the straight. Into the corner we go. That's a little too late. And he nearly goes off the track on the exit. And is that a lapse in concentration?
I think just a little bit of desperate driving there, Crofty. He's pushing way too hard. I mean, there's nobody else around him at this stage.
Okay, Devon, we're going to have to ease off from the brakes. Brakes don't feel right. Okay, we'll have a look at it, but you're going to see a drop-off in performance, I'm afraid. What? Why? We've asked you to take it easy on the last lap, but pushing has made the issue even worse. So we're just going to have to live with it for now. What are you talking about? Listen, just do what you can, please, Devon. Come on.
Hold on to as many positions as you can. Alright, let's go. So what was I talking about to fill the dead air? Oh, about my suicide attempt when I was 17. Yeah, so yeah, my father was all that I like got all pissy with him because he was poking me and he wouldn't stop. And he said, I think you've just broken my toe. And I was like, impossible, I didn't touch your toe. What are you talking about? Got all pissy and stormed downstairs to my room.
That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
And so go down to my room. Just like, I don't know if you guys have ever been in that headspace of you've just tried to take an overdose and you're waiting for...
You're in the top 10 now, keep it up.
Waiting for the point where you're gonna get sleepy and fall asleep and hopefully never wake up. Well, I was laying in bed waiting for that, and then my mom calls down the stairs, Sharna, come here. And I was like, so I stomp out of bed, go down to the bottom of the stairs where my mom's calling down, and she goes, I really think you've broken your father's toe. And I was like, why do you think that? Because it's like bruising, like it's black and blue. And I just said, so? I told him to stop poking me. He wouldn't poke me. I got mad, but I seriously don't think I touched his toe. And I think he's just putting it on so he has a reason to get mad at me for him not listening to me. And she's like, well, I think you better come up here and have a look at his toe so you can see what you've done. And I was like, no, I'm going to bed. So I went back to bed. And
that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
And I was just waiting.
Our gap to the car in front is 2.7 seconds.
And then I eventually fell asleep. But I woke up in the middle of the night and just felt so sick. I ran up the stairs and I started puking my guts up and puking. And I was like, shit, does this mean that I'm still alive? And it was my father's birthday the next day. And he went to the doctor's first thing in the morning on his birthday and was told he had broken his toe. There was nothing they could do because it's a toe. All they can really do is strap it up and hope for the best. Here are some painkillers and here are some crutches for you. But yeah, that whole day I was just pissed that I did not manage to kill myself. So that's my first experience of actually trying to kill myself, and I didn't tell anybody. I didn't tell my mom for like 10 years. She didn't know. Nobody knew that I tried to kill myself, apart from a couple of my close friends. But no, they didn't know at 17 that I tried to kill myself. And that, if I did, that would have left my mom all alone when my father went back to school. Because he would have left her. He wouldn't have stayed behind to help support my mom or anybody. Because he's the kind of person that only cares about himself, which is exactly what my sister is like. So, there's somebody calling me, and I don't know who. Because I am too busy trying to win this race. So, I don't know if I've got my ringer on or not, but I can feel it vibrating on my watch. Yeah, that was the first time I tried to kill myself. When I turned 19 and it was legal for me to drink, even though I was in the Mormon church, I started drinking. And
right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
I remember the I think eve or day, night of my 19th birthday, there was some church activity that I couldn't go. It would have been the day after my 19th birthday, because I wasn't allowed to go to the activity, the youth activity, because I had turned 19 the day before. And I know a lot of people were pissed off at the fact that I couldn't go. There was some young men...
Okay, gaps in the car ahead is 5.3 seconds.
There were some young men and young women that were looking forward to going to this church activity, because it was the first time, and they knew, and they were looking forward to me being there. Because I always tried to make everybody feel as welcome as they could, especially when they're like when they were younger and just coming up to what they called the young men and young women when you turn 12. I always tried my best to make them feel welcome and not so scared, because it is a scary feeling when you're suddenly go from like primary, which is like a kid's thing, to a place where you've got kids up to the age of 18. And you just, it was very daunting, especially for me. So I was trying to make it very as welcoming as possible for the new 12-year-olds coming up. Anyway, so they were pretty pissed off I couldn't make it. And yeah, that was the first time I had tried alcohol. I was invited around to, I won't say their names. If they ever watch this, I don't know if they will. If they do, they'll know who they are. I went round to somebody's house with another friend, and that other friend had gone on the holiday because they had the choice of spending my birthday with me, and going camping with their family at their cottage, I think it is. Did I fail?
And that's the end of the race.
Okay.
We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
Yay, 11th. Yeah,
Look, this isn't the first time we've seen Devon Butler go rogue, but the question is, what are Connor Sport going to do about it?
Well, it's really hard. As we've seen so many times before, Crofty, in the past, so hard to control your drivers. In a way, they're their own entity, but on the top of it, they're working for the team, and that's what you want. Very hard situation to manage.
And working for the team, Casper Ackerman wanted to make a clean break for this year. This does feel, though, that it's something that they might have had to have dealt with last season.
It's really not what they wanted. A repeat of what happened in the past, and you cannot let it go on. Can't continue. They're just damaging the reputation of the team and their own reputation as well. They have to sort it out. I'm sure they'll be having words.
So it's all changed here in Australia, and as the teams acclimatised to their new standings, so will we. Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
Now, Devon, you didn't respond to a team order today. In Hungary last season, you said it was a comms issue, but Connor Sport claimed they didn't know what that issue was. So, are they hiding something? What's really going on here?
Mistakes sometimes happen. I'm not going to fuel any speculation. It was another Connor Sport tactical. Let's do not going to fuel any speculation.
Anything I say is going to be taken out of context. So I'd rather not fuel that kind of speculation. I'll debrief the team, and we'll figure out how we can stop it happening again. That's all there is to it.
Devon, you finished the race with a compromised car today. What was that like for you?
Pretty straightforward. It was tough out there. I did what I could, but what am I supposed to do? He's a prick, so I'll say it was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it was pretty straightforward, you know. Obviously, it wasn't going as fast as we all wanted it to, but well, you saw the race. I got the best out of a bad situation. That's just what you have to do sometimes.
Now, some have been saying that you do get preferential treatment because your father funds the team. What do you say to those allegations?
I love preferential treatment. My father's money has no bearing on my natural talents. It's practical for a team to prioritize their best driver. I actually think he prefers Aiden. I'll go, it's practical for a team to prioritize their best driver.
A team often needs to prioritize their best driver. It's no big deal, happens all the time.
So how do you expect Connor Sport to perform this season, based on your performance so far?
If the car behaves itself, we can do well. We can only go so far with Aiden on the team. We can win the whole thing. We can only go so far with Aiden on the team because he hates Aiden. Let's go with that.
I'm sorry to say the team's got a serious problem, and its name is Aiden Jackson. And I'm afraid to say he is the slowest driver on the grid. So there's only so good a season you can have with something like that going on. But you know what? We're going to try our best. No. No, seriously. I'm teasing. But come on, Aiden, come on. What's going on, mate?
That's great. Thank you.
Australian Grand Prix post-race, Chapter 8. A promising start turned into a difficult end, with Devon having to finish the race with a compromised car. Ooh.
Could you take a look at this, please?
While some teams had to put in overtime to make it work, it looks like the early returns on this year's car proved that they were able to make strides during its development. Last year's mid-season upgrades also turned out to reduce required development of certain components this year, so it was a worthwhile exercise. There has been some positive press attention surrounding our savvy decision making it last year. Devon refused to comment on what happened out there today. Speculation is rife. What should we say? Support option. Devon's a great driver, and it was a simple misunderstanding. These things happen. No comment option. I don't care if it fuels more speculation. We can't comment on this until we've got to the bottom of it. And criticize option. Tell them we clearly have some problems that we need to address. We expect better from Devon, and we expect better from our car. Yeah, I'll go with that. Criticize Devon. Alright. News. Scroll. Oh. Hello.
Podcast. Do you hear me?
Andrea.
Butler, what was that out there today? I will not have a return to last season. We are a team. He cannot be allowed to do just what he wants.
Just calm down, I have it under control.
Well, this is Devon we're talking about. There is no control. He nearly lost the car, Casper.
But he didn't. You know what it gets like out there. I'm sure there's an explanation.
Or an excuse.
And we'll find out. I'll be racing it at the debrief, okay? So I'll report back to you.
Okay, hang on. Look, I've got to go. I've got Davidoff on the other line.
Have fun.
Of course you have. Enjoy.
Social, slowly scroll through. Oops, excuse me. Scroll through, pause if you want to read. Like I said, I'll probably just fast forward through all this once I edit. Casper, we've just had a full diagnostic check. I won't go into everything here, but it's not quite as bad as we feared. Should be good to go again in no time. Let's talk about it when you're next in the garage. Call me. And Rama. Right. And next chapter.
Oh, it's a Well, it's a big deal when one of your drivers decides to do their own thing. So I called him out on it at the next team meeting.
And what was Devon's reaction?
Well, he denied the whole thing. Blamed it on a comms fake.
Which I thought was strange. The same thing happened the year before when I was principal, and he gave the exact same excuse.
Blame the tools. That's what you said to Aiden. Emilia Romagna Grand Prix, several weeks later. Chapter 9. With 2 races in as many years, now impacted by communication issues involving Devon, Connosport management have started to ask questions. As the grid heads to Imola, Casper looks for clarity from his driver.
Yeah?
You wanted to see me?
There he is. You're a difficult man to pin down. Right, I'll cut right to the chase, Devon. Tell me what's happening.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's not just disregarding team orders. Paddock talks. People are saying you're being distracted, that you're ignoring them completely. Now, my job is to make sure the team works smoothly, like clockwork, so I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
I told you, check the comms.
Yeah, the comms are fine, Devon. We checked. What's going on?
Nothing.
Just cut that out. Show me some respect now.
Okay. I heard the order. All right? You happy?
Why ignore it?
I'm feeling it, Cass. The pressure. Paddock gossip these last couple of months.
Oh, come on. You're Devon Butler. You are the paddock gossip.
You've heard what they're saying, right? You've seen what they're writing. Driving on Daddy's money. It's making me second guess myself.
Okay. We can work through that. Start changing the team narrative.
Absolutely.
In the meantime, I'd like you to see someone from the medical team. Just to be sure. I've booked you in for this afternoon.
No, Cass. Look, I've got a race to prep for, okay? I need my head in the game. I'm fine.
I get that. That's fine. But I want you to see them straight after the race. Understood?
Yeah. Fine.
Screw Sammy Butler's is too many. Connosports, Homer Ferrari. Social. Blah. You always get a lot of shit on social media, which actually could go into what you see and hear and go into why I'm streaming for Mind, mental health charity. You can get bullied online, and it can really affect you immensely if you're getting bullied online by strangers, or even people you know, that even people that you know, and are being bullied online for something that you have no control over. And obviously they're going to hide behind the keyboard and say whatever the hell they want. So yeah, social media can play a massive part in people's mental health and how it affects them. So yeah, another plug here. Raising funds for the charity Mind. It's a mental health charity. If you can donate, please do. I fixed the link in the bottom in the description. It should take you straight to the Mind charity fundraising page that I've set up. It doesn't matter if it's only £1 that you can donate. A quid, it's a quid, and if you can help, you can help. If not, that's fine. Share it onto anybody on your social media. Tell them about this. Tell them about mind any mental health issues that you're having, etc., etc. Right, Emilia Romagna Grand Prix mid-race. Chapter 9, feeling the pressure mount. Devon hopes a strong performance will divert the team's attention from any concerns about his health. Advance. Seven laps remaining.
Devon, is everything alright?
Finish
Fine.
the race.
Fine, just leave me to it, yeah?
Alright, let's see what I can do. Yeah, so what were we talking about? Oh, 19th birthday. Anyways, yeah.
Great maneuver, you made it look so easy.
Day after my 19th birthday, I went and hung out with a bunch of people from church, and that was the first time I had alcohol. No idea what it was I tasted though. It burned like hell going down. I was told to have my official, my first official alcoholic drink, and flask was handed to me.
Great work, that's a new fastest lap of the race.
That was shit. Okay. My alarm was going off on my phone, on my watch. Yeah, so I was told to have my first official legal drink the day after my 19th birthday at a friend's house that was a member of the church, with some other members of the church there. I'm not going to say who, like I said. You know, if I don't know if they're going to watch this, if they ever will, they know who they are, but I'm not going to name them. And then I didn't want to get like drunk or anything because I was driving. Oh shit, let me just pause. Like TV's about to turn off. There we go, back. Yeah, so we were just hanging out, watching stuff on TV. Somebody brought their guitar and they were playing the White Stripes song, Seven Nation Army. So whenever I hear that song, it reminds me of, I guess, the start of my downfall, I guess you could say, or the start of my addiction. And yeah, we went outside, and a bunch of us smoked some weed. And it was the first time I had smoked weed, too.
Easy on the aggression, we need clean overtakes or we'll get a penalty.
But because it was my first time having a joint.
Okay, clear.
And first time really actually smoking, even though I got a friend to
You're
get me
losing 2 seconds a lap to the car behind, 2 seconds.
Get a pack of smokes a month before my 19th birthday. I wasn't a big smoker then, really. It was just casual to help with stress and all that. And I hid it in the trunk of my car. Because nobody in my family smoked apart from my sister, who wasn't living with us. So, yeah, anyways, so because
okay, gap to the car behind, 8.4 seconds.
So because I haven't really smoked a joint before, I didn't really inhale it, so I didn't get high from it, and that happens with a lot of people I've talked to with their first time smoking a joint. They don't feel the effects of it because they don't smoke it properly. So yeah.
There's debris on the tyres. This is going to cause reduced grip until they clear.
So yeah, I wasn't really high. Got home about 3. And then my father, I think it was like a week or 2 later, had gone down to, I believe it was Virginia, or that area, with my best friend's father, Dad, who is my father's best friend, went down there on the motorbike with...
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.0 seconds.
I believe it was with my brother, so he could go visit his girlfriend. Don't remember the specifics. But my mom and I, we were talking, and she said she had wanted...
Okay, be careful. We think you're going to start losing some tyre grip anytime now. Gap to your teammate ahead is 15.3 seconds.
He said that he... Well, she, my mom, she. She's always wanted to try a rum and coke because she likes rum and coke flavored things, or rum flavored things. Oh, wait, what's going on here?
Devon, do you listen?
Devon Butler now. Oh, that's not good! Oh no! Devon Butler spins! He's out!
Oh, I just misjudges it and clips the curb. What a mess!
Devon Butler, with that move, is out of the race. He won't want to see that too many times. We want to see him out of the car, though. That's good news.
Big relief there, although he does still look a bit unsteady on his feet, Crofty.
Well, thumbs up to the crowd, but I'd imagine after that, he'll be quite shaken.
Gonna be pissed.
Done. I'm done.
It's okay. It's okay. It was his hearing. He'd been keeping it from us. I think maybe he'd been trying to keep it from himself. I mean, he was at the height of his career. Yeah. What can you say?
How did you feel?
I was devastated. But, 5 years in F1. Can't argue with that. I mean, most people never even get the chance, so. And I was still one of the best while I was out there. You ask anyone.
How did you feel when Devon left?
How did I feel?
The Butler Estate, UK. Several weeks later. Chapter 10. With Devon's sudden retirement, the team at Connorsburg are forced to scramble in an attempt to find a driver who can replace his performance on track. Who are they going to bring to track? I know, but I'm not going to say. I'm just replaying it, just for the sake of it, to see if I can do any better. Shh. Alright, advance.
But if we are going to hit our targets, we need another driver. A permanent one. And fast.
But we are mid-season. It's impossible.
Given the circumstances, do you think you can grant us a bit of leeway on the contract?
I have the projections. If Connorsport doesn't reach 5th place in the Constructors this season, the returns simply aren't worth my time. That was always the deal. And it still is.
But with a little extra time, perhaps we...
Stop!
I wonder where his son gets it from.
And without Devon driving, there's now little of interest for me beyond the contract. It's just business.
There must be something we can do.
So, legacy is obviously important to you, David. As a father, I totally get that. So if Devon, your son, can't drive, how about your daughter? Why don't we give the seat to Callie?
No.
What?
California will not be signed
Callie
to Connorsport.
is related?
Why not?
Callie's his daughter?
Just think of the commercial opportunities for the team that signs her. Forget legacy. Oh, you'd be making history.
And you'll be giving a phenomenal talent her first break into F1. It's the right thing to do. You know she deserves it.
The daughter who took her mother's name to spite me.
Yeah, I would probably do that.
Yes.
Why don't you leave that to me?
I would actually want to change my entire last name, but I don't know what to. Everybody knows me as McHugh.
Still stands, Ackerman. 5th place, or I'm
I
out
don't really
next
want to
season.
be my mom's last
One
name's
problem
Smith,
at a time.
which is her
Thank you.
second marriage. And no offense, but I don't really want to be a Clayworth either, which is my mom's maiden name. Too much. So I will stick with McHugh because then I don't have to do any work to change my name again for the 10th millionth time. Anywho, Spanish Grand Prix several weeks later, Chapter 10. The F1 calendar waits for no one. While Casper and Andreo work to secure a permanent replacement for Devon, the team must turn its attention to the Spanish Grand Prix. Alright, and the news. Oh, gone up, gone down, whatever. All that good stuff in the corner. Oh! And it's Andrea calling me. Hello.
Have you spoken to her yet?
Yes, we've spoken.
And what did you say?
She'll be around this weekend. She agreed to come and see me.
You mean you haven't asked her yet?
Of course not. It's a delicate situation. I'm sure she has an idea, but... look, it's not just something you casually ask over the phone, is it?
Why not?
Come on. This is potentially life-changing for her. And the whole family situation needs to be handled with a little, care and respect.
Well, you're the one that knows her. Just make sure she says yes and fast. I'm finding it difficult to keep fielding questions about the future of Connorsport.
Yeah, I read part of that interview. Could almost feel you squirm.
That bad, huh?
Worse. Look, I'll call you as soon as I know.
Alright, Allah, what happened to him, blah, blah, blah. Already at socials, still no Devon. Oh, where's Devon? What's going on with Devon? Is he having a pout? Is he too shit? Let's go. Just going down. Like I said, if you want to pause and read it, but it's just mainly blobble. I'll head over. Publish trackside chat. Yep. Okay. Back. And go to race. This will be the last race until my next break. Gonna make myself some food. I made my mom something to eat before, but didn't have time to make myself something to eat, so I'm gonna make myself something to eat. And whilst that's cooling down, because I don't really like temperature hot food. Spanish Grand Prix race day, chapter 10, racing with the team's reserve driver. Connor Sport looked to Aiden Jackson to help keep them afloat in the standings, while a more permanent replacement for Devon is arranged. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this, make something to eat, and I think I'll take my meds too, which, yes, doesn't include two antidepressants now.
In Formula One history have been written at this very track over the years, including Michael Schumacher's
second one
first
was
win
just
for Ferrari
prescribed
back in '96.
last
That
week.
win was in the rain. We might have
Supposed to
better
help
weather
me
here
sleep,
today, but we're just as overjoyed
I was still
to be
awake
at
at
the Spanish
3
Grand Prix.
o'clock
It's an
this
updated
morning
track at Catalunya,
when there was a
and we
massive power
welcome the
outage in the
removal of
area.
chicane in the final sector, shortening lap times and reducing the total running to 2.9 miles and 14 turns. This was actually the original setup for the track, but it hasn't been used since 2007. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race.
Yeah, so
Charles Leclerc lines up
we had
on
a
pole position,
massive power outage
edging
last
out
night. I
Sergio
literally
Perez,
just
who
laid
lines up
down
P2. Looking down the rest
just
of the
before
grid,
3 o'clock.
we have
I had
Verstappen,
TV
Russell,
on because I can't sleep with it
Hamilton,
silenced. I need sound
Gasly,
in the background for me to sleep.
Oscar Piastri,
And
Fernando
then
Alonso,
next thing I know,
Sonoda, Joe,
the TV
Sargent,
turns off,
Bottas,
and I was still awake.
Jackson,
And I was
Magnussen,
like, oh, well, that was
Ocon,
fast. I literally only
Hulkenberg,
just turned
De
on the
Vries,
TV and
Stroll,
the skybox. So it
Noah
shouldn't
Bell.
have turned off
Now it's
already.
almost time for lights
So I
out,
tried turning
so
it
let's
on.
go down to the
Nothing.
track.
Then I realized the fan's not going, and I'm all like,
Welcome
what the
to
hell?
wonderful
And then I
Catalunya.
saw this
It's time
big,
for the Spanish
like,
Grand Prix
looks like a
this
big
weekend.
flash
And
of
whilst the season
light
is just a few
outside my
races old,
window.
it's already been one full
And
of drama.
the light just
Don't actually
flashed
think
on and
who's
off,
got
and
your eye
then
on this
nothing.
weekend?
It
Well,
even
in Formula One, naturally,
affected
the conversation
the
is drawn
internet
towards those at the top
on
of the
my
standings,
phone.
both drivers and
So
teams.
just as I had
Intrigued
managed
by the
to
midfield
get
team
to
of
the
Connor
National
Sport.
Grid
Devon
website
Butler's
and
absence
just
will
got to the
definitely be
site
felt. There's no doubt about
about
that, both
there's
on
an
and off the
incident
track.
in the area,
For me, the interesting thing will be how they
internet
move
went down
forward
to
without
edge.
him.
And so I
Indeed,
couldn't
almost
find
as many battles off the track
anything
as there
out
are
about
on
what
it
was
for
going
Connor
on.
Sport at the moment.
And I actually woke my mom up at
certainly have their work cut out for
3:30
them
to
this
tell her,
weekend.
massive power outage. She's like, I'm asleep. Why'd you wake me
I know
up?
it's been a mad few weeks, mate, but you've always gone well here, so let's get your head down and see what we can do. Come on.
Alright, let's see. It's 17 laps, so I will put that down to 18 laps, so it's lighter. Tires, I like going soft and then medium. I don't know why. I don't like the hards. The hards, like, just slide around a lot. So, edit strategy, start on soft. 17 laps. They recommend 9, which is 8. Let's go for 8. And then for stint, I'm gonna go medium tires. Because the hard, I just slide all over that place. Alrighty, let's see if we got this. Go back and start race. Primary objective, try and secure as many points as possible. Yes, sir. Finish ahead of Sainz and Alonso. Alright. There we go. Once I get as far ahead as I can, I'll start chatting again about how how addicted to alcohol I became because of my mental health. Because I refused. Oh, you idiot! I had refused to. I was 19, and I just suddenly stopped taking my antidepressants the day after I tried to overdose on my antidepressants. And that's when I found out. Well, I found out about a year or so later that don't really recommend antidepressants for under 18s because it gives them a higher chance of having suicidal thoughts and acting on those suicidal thoughts. So you have to be careful of what dose you give under 18s because they're still practically developing the brain and all that stuff. So after I tried to kill myself, that's what I was doing, and I'll be blunt and honest because we need to make it non-taboo about talking about mental health. Because it used to be if you had these thoughts, you were crazy. And I've lost friends because of my mental health. Yeah, I was friends with somebody in Welland.
Nice move, good job.
And when I started getting into the alcohol and hanging out with other people, for some reason, she just suddenly stopped talking to me. And I don't know why. Saw her on Facebook a number of years later. Added her as a friend, caught up for a bit, and then like a day of catching up, and then all of a sudden she unfriended me. And I'm just like, alright, fine, whatever. I just thought because we were older.
DRS is now available.
And we're wiser, we've experienced life a bit more, people would be more understanding about mental health. No, still, even today, in 2024, people are not that, still don't understand mental health and not that understanding of mental health issues. Well, anyways, back to the drinking. Yeah, my mom, when my father was down in the States, I think that's when they went on to, I want to keep saying Snake Pass, but Snake Pass is like here in, I think it's the Peak District in England. But this is I think it's like something like Dragon's Tail or something like that down in the States. So he'd gone there, and he was due to come back with my brother and my best friend's dad. Because my best friend, she had moved away to, she wanted to get the hell out of the parents' house.
You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
So she moved out to Alberta to go to university in Alberta, where she was with her now ex-husband, and quit university. And then instead of coming back to Niagara, she moved to England. But yeah, anyways, so I think I was just struggling with everything that was going on, and my mom wanted to try a rum and coke. So we knew my father would flip his lid if he found out that we had alcohol. don't know why he would flip his lid. Maybe because his father was an alcoholic and stuff that he's witnessed because of it. And I think that's also why my father doesn't drink or do anything that alters your mind, because he's seen addiction firsthand. But he was always very strict with us in regards, like, no alcohol in the house, weren't allowed to do drugs.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
So we had to hide it from him. So yeah, the day he was due to come home with my brother, my mom says, I want to try a rum and coke. And I was like, okay. So I go to the LCBO, which is back in Canada. In Ontario, I don't know about the other provinces. In Ontario, they don't sell alcohol at corner shops, at the grocery stores, petrol stations. They don't sell alcohol. The only place you can get alcohol is a place called the LCBO, which is like the Liquor Control Board of Ontario, I believe it is. So, and they close at I think they close at 8 or 9. So if you want alcohol, you need to get there early. Like basically, as soon as you finish work and you want alcohol, you go get it, because they close early. That's the one thing I hated about it. About that was that they closed early and there was nowhere else to buy alcohol. But yeah.
Okay, you're approaching a group of slower cars. Try to get through them quickly.
So
we're approaching the pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
Alright. I'll box in this lap. But yeah, so I went to the LCBO. I knew nothing about alcohol. Yes, I had a drink. I think I told my mom I had a drink. I tried it at this person's house.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
And so I didn't know anything about alcohol. So I was looking for rum. I was in the LCBO for an hour trying to figure out, well, which rum do I get to have with Coke? And I didn't want to ask anybody because I was 19 and I looked like I was 12. So I knew they would be very cautious about talking to me about what kind of rum would be best to use with Coke. Oh, I forgot the pit. Alright, next time.
Gap to your teammate behind is 18.0 seconds.
But I found, I think I got a very tiny, not like one of those little tiny bottles you get in a hotel room fridge, but just a small bottle of rum. And I didn't know it, and then I went to the shops and bought some Coke. I think I got vanilla Coke. Oh no, the vanilla Coke was later. Because I love vanilla stuff. Or I may have had vanilla Coke, I don't know. Anyways, so I get home, and I figured I was going to try it with my mom. Except I don't know how much alcohol you put in a rum and Coke. We had a tall glass each, maybe 250 milliliters, maybe. Oh, I forgot the fucking pit again. There goes my strategy.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
But yeah, so I put in, I think, maybe half a glass of rum in both our glasses, and then topped it up with Coke, which it was very strong. And my mom, she does not like the taste of alcohol. She took one sip and she almost spat it out. And she was like, "Oh my God, this tastes awful. How much did you put in?" And I said, "Well, how much was I supposed to put in?" She's like, "I don't know." And I'm like, "I don't know either. I don't drink." So,
okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.3 seconds.
Didn't want to be drunk in front of my father. So she gave me her glass. So I had both my glass and her glass of rum and Coke. And oh right, the pit's coming up here. Right. Had both mine and her cup of rum and Coke, and I spent the rest of the night in my room on my computer because I was drunk. And we didn't want my father to know I was drunk. Hell no. So I was hiding from him. But then I believe it was the next weekend.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
I believe it was the next weekend. Was it? I'm trying to think. Yeah, because it was local. Next weekend, it was a couple of friends' joint birthday party. And me and one friend who was, she was a convert, and she was, for a couple of years, she was in and out. She did cause a big uproar, and I loved it. But the day after causing the big uproar, my car died on the way to early morning seminary in minus 30-degree weather. And we had to walk like a mile or two to get to the church after my car broke down, which is not fun. So we kept saying, "We're walking on a hot sandy beach. Hot sandy beach on hot sandy sand on our feet." And she was going to a Catholic school, so she was wearing a skirt. So that her poor legs, they were frozen. But anyways, so we went. She was coming to the party, and keep in mind, most 99% of the people at this joint party were Mormons, and then there were...
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
There were 4 Mormons in the car with me that popped by the LCBO just before the party. And we had hid in an apartment complex car park next to the venue of where the party was. And I had tried Smirnoff Ice for the first time. And Smirnoff Ice was yummy. Yes, it was yummy. And so...
Right, Noah's coming in for his stop now.
Smirnoff Ice became my drink of choice for a while. And we had gotten drunk Well, I don't know if it... No, she wasn't... It was after. Never mind. It'll be the next part in the story of my downfall with alcohol.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind, running hard tyres.
I'm fourth, which is not bad. So yeah, we had a couple bottles of Smirnoff Ice between us. Oh, no, I think we had a Smirnoff Ice and a Blue Woody's, which for you British people is like Blue Wicked, basically, but stronger, because what you guys call Alco Pops, they're not 4%, they're 7.5, or 4, they're not 4.5%, they're 7%.
Keep managing your tyres,
yeah,
manage your tyres.
7%, might be 7.5. I know there's a 7 in there, so it's stronger than the Alco Pops over here. And I was driving, and that is what the sad thing is about this, is I was so depressed and looking for an escape that I didn't think about my consequences of driving drunk. But yeah, so we went back to the party all drunk after having Smirnoff Ice and Blue Woodies. And as we were walking, just about to walk into the venue, a friend who's not a friend anymore, because she stopped talking to me because of my mental health, she, not the one I was talking about before,
Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far.
But she was sitting on top of a dumpster with her boyfriend at the time. And they said hi, and it scared the living crap out of us all. Like, seriously, scared the living crap out of us all, because we were trying to act all normal and stay upright, even though we were drunk. And then there was a hula hooping competition, but we were so drunk that we couldn't keep the hula hoops up. And then one of our young women leaders really sat and talked to on the stairs, trying to act sober and not like we're drunk. I'm sure she could smell it on us. But she's a pretty cool person. And so I think she probably just understood that kids our age experiment, you know, so she's pretty cool. Anyways, so yeah, and then I drove.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
So then I drove home. I think it was the next weekend, and I didn't have a job by then. I got fired from the job that I had, because the floor buffering business that I was working for, the owner had to shut down the company because of his health. His doctor told him he had to because of his health. And so he got me a job at Queen's Landing, one of the places where I did the floors. But they were expecting me to do all the floors, carpet all the meeting rooms, not carpet, vacuum the carpets of the meeting rooms, clean and do like the atrium, and even clean the freaking toilets. And
brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
There was one time where every single toilet was busted and overflowing. And it was like an East Indian wedding, so it seemed like everybody there had explosive diarrheas and clogged up the toilets, especially with the smell of like curry in the air, like, well, not in the air, in the shit, like it was, you could smell the spice, and I got fed up of trying to not wade and step on floating shit in shitty toilet water all over the floor. So I just closed it and left a note for maintenance saying, they're all busted, I closed it down, nobody can use it until you fix it. Yeah, I really didn't give a crap about that job. The way they treated me was shit. They didn't even believe me that I had no power. During the big power cut of 2003, they didn't, when I called up and said I don't have my uniform, because I got like same-day dry cleaning from the...
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap.
Dry cleaners that I used to work for. I got same-day dry cleaning, and because I worked nights, even though they did dry cleanings at the hotel, I didn't get my uniform until 3 days later after, so I just figured I would just pay. Come on. I figured I would just pay and go to Manor Cleaners and get my uniform done. But when we had the massive power cut of 2003, that was all down the eastern side of North America, I was actually on my way to pick up my uniform, but they couldn't open up the cash machine. The card machines weren't working, so I could not pick it up because I couldn't pay. And I was like, honestly, I'll come back tomorrow and pay you. I work tonight, so I used to work here. They asked Gino, and they wouldn't, and said that I had to pay for it. I'm like, well, how am I supposed to pay for it?
Okay, mate. Final lap. Keep
if you
your
don't
concentration, and let's bring it home.
If your cash machine's not if your cash machine is not opening, and the card machine's not working, how am I supposed to open it? Or like, how am I supposed to pay for my uniform that I need to work tonight? And they wouldn't let me. So I called work and said that I can't come into work because I don't have a uniform because it's being held hostage at the dry cleaners. And they're like, well, why? Why don't you use our dry cleaners? Because I work nights, and it takes 3 days before I can get my uniform back, and so it's quicker for me to dry clean every day at the dry cleaners that I used to work at. And they're like, well, I don't know what you're talking about, a power cut. I'm like, there is a massive power cut that's happening right now. Have you not lost power? No, we haven't lost power. And I'm like, well, check the news, put on the radio, it's all over, like, the east side of North America. She didn't believe me.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Because her husband had just driven across the Garden City Skyway, and everything was fine.
Jackson propping up Connor Sport here today, but the big topic is the speculation about this team and whether or not they'll see out the season with their current lineup.
Well, I think they'll have to sign a new driver, Crofty. It's a gamble worth taking.
Well, a mid-season signing would get us all talking, I'm sure, but time will tell.
Alright.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win.
Alright, so once the loading screen comes up, I am going to go for another 15-20 minute break to put something in for my dinner and to take my meds and to fill up my my bottle so I can hydrate when I'm talking, because I do talk a lot, don't I?
Well,
Okay.
Sport are in a bit of an odd situation right now. So, just tell me, what is it like for you today?
It's pretty strange, but you do what you can. It doesn't matter who my teammate is. I'll say pretty strange.
Yeah, not so long ago my teammate was Devon, and we had a plan sorted out for the rest of the season. Now it's Noah, and for the last couple of races, suddenly nobody's quite sure what the situation is. I've never had to drive in this situation before, so it's all pretty strange, but you do what you can.
Most importantly, how is Devon? And how are you finding it without your teammate?
We're all concerned about him. Devon will be back, even if it's just to annoy me. Never thought I'd say this, but I do miss him. I'll say that.
I honestly never thought I'd say this, but I do miss him. He brought a lot of energy to the team, and it feels odd not to have him around right now. For the record, I'm not saying I like him. He'd never let me hear the end of it, but he's missed at Connorsport. That's for sure.
Well, there's a lot of talk about what happens if Devon doesn't return. Would Connorsport be looking for a new driver, do you think?
We're good with our current lineup. There's a lot of young talent out there. That's a question for Casper. It's too soon to talk about that. It's still Devon's seat as far as I'm concerned. I'll say there's a lot of young talent out there.
It's not for me to say, but I think it could be a real opportunity for the team to make an exciting signing. There's a lot of talent out there hungry for a shot in F1, and Connorsport could find themselves in the perfect position to offer them one.
Thank you so much for your time.
Spanish Grand Prix post-race, Chapter 10. With the Spanish Grand Prix in the books, Connorsport set their sights on securing their driver lineup for the remainder of the 2023 season. Right. I am going to pause for 15-20 minutes, get my food in there, take my meds, and then I will stream for another hour, and then we will come back tomorrow. So I am going to try and pause this and turn off my mic so you don't hear me jumping around and all that stuff. So I will see you in 15 to 20 minutes. I'm going to turn off the mic settings. Okay, hello, sorry. A bit longer than planned. I had to go pee. And I was talking to my mom and doing my meds. Sorry about that. Okay, so Spanish Grand Prix. Post-race. Chapter 10. With the Spanish Grand Prix in the books, Conesport set their sights on securing the driver lineup for the remainder of the 2023 season. Advance. Casper... Is he gonna get a phone call? Yep. Except...
Hey, Casper, you wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did.
Shoot.
I haven't ate yet.
Nothing major, really. To be honest, I just wanted to thank you.
So I'm just getting the bowl sorted
You know, just doing my job.
with the food.
No, it's more than that.
Let it cool down.
I
While
know why you stayed on the team. And,
I'm playing.
But I won't lie to you, it's not been easy.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, but you really stepped up. It's good for me to know that I've got someone like you to rely on.
Always.
Yeah. Look, Aiden, I'll warn you, things may not get any easier, at least not for a while, but, well, we've got something in the pipeline. A potential new driver and a damn good one.
Now it's gonna cool down.
Say, not yet. It's a bit of a gamble, but if they agree, we could have something special.
Nice. And, how is Devon?
Fine. I think... I'm not sure. I mean, Davidoff has closed the door on that one, but... Yeah, he tells me Devon is in a good place, though.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay? And now, just get out of here.
Of course. I'll catch you later, Casper.
Scroll through this. Alrighty. Level 6 on both. Nice. Don't think I was that high on my last one. Write the direction for the team. Let me know if you've spoken to her. Well done. Update soon. Da 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 da. Next chapter.
Hey boss, got a couple of minutes?
Aiden has been approached to help promote F1 sim racing event. He agreed to take part without consulting with us first, and the event has already announced his participation on social media. Should we still let him attend? Still. Okay. First option, agree. Yes, it's annoying that he didn't talk to us about this first, but getting his face out there is good for a good exposure for the team. Decline option, no. There are enough distractions going on this season without this. We need him to focus on driving. And compromise option, it's not ideal, but let's see if we can agree for him to attend over video. He can keep his commitments without having to leave the team to do so. Yeah, let's agree to it.
Why are you hesitating? And you've always dreamt of racing in F1.
Not like this. Do you know what he did?
Oh, your father?
He refused to support me. Said he'd only fund one of his children. Said Devon had better prospects.
Sounds just like my father.
I didn't know that.
Mum used the divorce settlement to help me out, but... And you're only here because he sent you.
No. This was my idea, my decision. And this is me asking you, Callie, not your father. We need a replacement, and I ask for you because I know how good you are. And that's the truth.
During these bits I'm gonna eat, so I'll try to mute my mic.
I'll look out for you. Just like I did in F2. I'll do everything in my power. Everything. To make sure that all you have to think about is driving. Have we got a deal? might never get this opportunity again. You know that.
Azerbaijan Grand Prix several weeks later, Chapter 11. With current F2 champion Callie Mayer now on board, Casper and the team at Connorsport hope that stability on the roster will help garner the results needed to keep pace in the competitive midfield of the F1 grid. Advance. Alright, what do you need? Investment opportunity. Great news, one of our sponsors has unexpectedly paid a bonus early. There are a number of ways we could use this money. The question is, where should we invest it? Car option, getting more performance out of the car is paramount. Team option, happy team is a productive team. Let's reward them for all their hard work and feed this back into the bonus pot. And factory option. Our factory facilities still fall behind those of our competitors. Further investment here will help us for years to come. I'll go with the team because they work hard and they work behind the scenes. They need the recognition. So let's go team. Alright. News. Signing Callie up. Who's calling?
Davidov.
They stopped me entering the garage just because Callie's in there. It's ridiculous.
We've had this conversation. You need to give her space.
I'll humor you for now, Ackerman, but I don't like being told where I can and can't go around here. Don't forget, you talked me into this.
What does that mean? Talked you into what?
Signing Callie in the first place. I'm just allowing you to take credit for it, that's all.
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to blame me.
Well, if you're right about it, there'll be no blame to allocate, will there?
Anything else?
You're a busy man. I'll let you go.
Sorry, in the middle of reading. Already. Nah. Social. Yeah, like I was saying before, social media can be a really hard place for people with mental health issues. Which would be another good reason, if you can, to help donate to raise money for Mind. It helps people who suffer with mental health. And they're a charity. They run on from the support and donations from the public to help people struggling with mental health issues. Gives them all the information and that they need, try and point them in the direction that they need to go to get the help that they will need. And even if it's the quid, if that quid helps save a life of somebody who's struggling really hard and attempts to kill themselves, if that one quid helps save a life, that I would be happy with that. So even if it's just a quid, please donate. If you can't donate, share this video, this YouTube link, share my fundraising link, and just share it across all your socials. TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I think there's Twitch. It's something about a Discord. I am showing my age because I've heard of these, but I don't know about them. I've been told I should do my streaming on Twitch, but I have absolutely no idea what the hell I'm doing. So, yeah. So, yeah, if you can just spread it across your socials, even mention it among friends. Oh, have you seen this? And send them the link. Watch it together. Just try and get as many eyes on this and spread it across as far as wide as we can to try and help raise money for Mind, because mental health is a big thing for me. So it would mean a lot to me if I could raise even half of my goal. So please do what you can. Alrighty. All done that plugging yakking. I suck at selling, can't you tell? But I'm trying. Oh no, it's this one. With the really, really sharp corners. Okay, I am gonna suck butt on this. I hate this race. I think it's this one I hate. As with June, where it's like I go right into the freaking walls every time because it's a sharp corner and then you have to go around. Ooh. Anyways, as it was then race day, Chapter 11 with the world watching, Callie looks to make history as she approaches her first start behind the wheel of an F1 car. Advance.
History is made here today as Callie Mayer, Connor Sport's latest signing, becomes the first female driver of the modern era to participate in an F1 race.
What a moment! I've got goosebumps. Now, for those of you wondering at home, only a handful of women have entered at least one Grand Prix over the years, but none have even had the opportunity to qualify since 1992. Italy's Giovanna Amati, for those of you wondering. So today is very much a new dawn here in Baku.
And Mayer was impressive in qualifying, so let's see what the Grand Prix has in store for her.
Yeah, I have to say, it is quite a tight-knit pack out there. Fierce competition all round. I really wouldn't want to call this one.
Indeed. We've seen some brilliant driving here today, especially from young Callie Mayer. She seems to have made the transition to F1 as if she was born for it.
Shit, didn't give me a chance.
Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
I was eating. I thought it was like a start from the beginning. Oh yeah, it's the race I don't like. It's the race I don't like. I always run into this one head first. Well, not head first, but like front end first. It's so sharp and you have to slam on the brakes when you're trying to pass. Oh, I hate this one. I think this was the one I was having a lot of trouble on passing when I was doing it on my own without the streaming option, trying it out. Hey, no, babe. I know I cut you off, but you don't need to do that. Idiot. Hey, don't need to smash me. Not my fault they smashed into me.
That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
My fault. They smashed me. Ugh! It's very, very tight.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place. We're currently trailing our teammate by 12.1 seconds.
12.1 seconds. Jackson's 12th and I am 16th. Fuck. 4 spots. Excuse my language, sorry. This may be one that I will be struggling with if I don't do it. There we go. Maybe all that redoing over and over and over and over and over again has helped me. Just want to make sure I don't cut corners. Boom. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to repeat this. Boing. I love how you just slide off. That wouldn't happen in real life. You would like damage, especially at that speed, damage your front wing. Ping pong again. Let me try and get in this little free. There we go, yeah! Just don't pass me when I crash.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
I just have a feeling he's gonna pass me when I crash, going head first into the corner. Well, front first. Well, whatever. Bang! Hey, I'm doing better than I expected. I just know to slow it down. And turn early, but don't cut the corners. Because I know there was one where I kept cutting the corners, and I had like a 12-second penalty, and that put me all the way down to like last position. So if I was like in the lead, sorry. So if I was in the lead, and I had a 12-second penalty, and I went down to last, and that was a very, very close race. I don't care if there was a collision. I want to beat Jackson. Girls! Who run the world? Girls, girls! Is that how it goes? I swear I heard that Saturday. What the hell's going on? Oh, okay, event failed. Okay, restart event.
Green flag. Okay, Callie, really good start.
Yeah,
Keep it
this
up.
is definitely the one that I had to keep repeating. Come on, don't go so slow. I need to go up 3 positions. Yeah. Ping pong. Don't knock me out. Okay, yeah. Collision because he's a crap driver. And he forced me to. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not really talking much, because this is the race that I hate. It is so tough. Like, so tough. Yeah, I'll do. Yep. Move, mother. I lost some positions because of you. Long. Move out the way, Norris. Yeah, you're Norris from Coronation Street. That's right, you're Norris from Coronation Street because you drive like a grandpa. There we go. Hey, I didn't get a corner cutting warning. Oh, point. Sometimes you do that and you get a warning, It's like, be consistent, please. Boing. Ping pong. My wrist is vibrating, so that's telling me it's just 7:30. I have alarms on my watch. Like alarms to wake me up, because I'm hard of hearing. When it's vibrating on my wrist, if I'm sleeping, then it wakes me up.
Here comes Callie Mayer closing in on her teammates.
She's practically on top of me. Aiden, calm down. You're on different strategies. Just let Callie pass. Okay, Callie. Aiden's going to let you pass at the next corner. Let's go. Copy.
Will Mayer get past her teammate now? Here she comes. But there's contact! Contact between the two Connor Sport drivers! Jackson's out, he gets the worst of it, Mayer's clear!
Oh, Jackson's damage looks bad. I think you're right, Crofty. His race is over.
Mayer seemed to catch Jackson unawares, though. I'm not sure why.
What was that? Why didn't she wait for me to move over on the exit? Okay, Aiden, are you alright? It's just another butler.
Yeah, just another butler. Butler. Finish in the top 10.
I thought he was letting me through.
Yeah, I know, Callie. I'm sorry about that, but it's happened now. It's over. Let's get your head down and focus. Come on, we'll talk about it later.
Ping pong. Coffee. Stop ping ponging. Bong. I'm definitely getting corner cutting there.
Okay, this is Mark. I need you to stop cutting the corners. If you keep it up, the stewards are going to give you a penalty.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't cut the corners if they weren't so freaking 90 degrees. At least give me a chance. Need to finish in the top 10 for a bonus. Or objective, finish in the top 10. Bonus, finish in the top 8. So I want a bonus. So I need to finish in the top 8. So I need to concentrate. Concentrate, Sammy! There's top 10. There's Russell. He's number 10. Concentrate. I wish I could, like, listen to music whilst I'm doing this. Probably could with, like, one ear, but you wouldn't be able to hear it. And they probably don't allow live streaming to have music playing from Spotify as if, like, you were playing on your own. And, probably for copyright reasons.
Great maneuver. You made it look so easy.
Because before, when I first started trying my first charity stream back in 2016, 2017, I had music playing from Spotify, but nobody could hear it. So that sucked, because, like, party, I love music. Anybody that knows me knows how much I love music, and my wide taste in music too. Like, very wide taste in music. The only kind of music that I don't like is, like, really jazzy jazz and very twangy country music. Woohoo, fastest lap. That twangy country music is just annoying. Oh, this girl broke my heart, and I think I wanna die. Oh, this broken hearted pain hurts. Oh, if If only she could see me. If only she could know how much I loved her. That kind of... Yeah, okay, dude. Heartbreak, I know. It's hard. And it really hurts when you really, really love somebody. But do you really have to sing a country song about it? Or even like, I believe there's some twangy country song about a guy's horse. And how, like, his favorite horse or a car or... Yeah, corner cut in 3 seconds, I don't care.
Pushing your luck on track limits too much.
I don't care as long as I can complete my objective and don't have to go through it again. Yeah. I don't...
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Twangy country music is just so freaking annoying. But there aren't really many channels over here in England that have country music playing, like the country music that they play back home in North America. They have actual radio stations purely for country music. And they have country stations for basic radio stations for basically any genre of music. Over here, we have top 40, talk radio,
fantastic lap times. You're
sport
closing in on the
radio,
car ahead.
and classic. And like what I now call old-timer music, aka my genre, 80s music. Yeah, I'm old. Shush. Yeah, that's all they have over here. Back in North America, you could listen to a hard rock station 1 minute, change the channel, and it could be a twangy country music station. Change the channel the next minute, and it's top 40, emo, alternative rock, classic rock, 80s, classic, like our kind of 80s music, our kind of genre, 2000s, which people are now calling old. Like, no, that's not classic music. No way is it classic music. Like classic pop, classic rock. No, it's not. I'm not that old. Not yet, anyways. So, yeah, that's why I don't really listen to the radio over here, because it's all basically just like top 40 music, classic music, like classical music, light, they call it light radio now, like light music for us old 40-year-olds. But yeah, because I'm not a big fan of...
Great work, that's a new fastest lap of the race.
I'm not a big fan of, like, the gangster rap, or, like, the current gangster rap, or, like, the current rap,
okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel
R&B
remaining.
music. It's just like, I don't care if you want to rap about PU, like a kitty cat between the legs of a woman. I'll listen to it if it's got a good beat and the words are good, but it's not something I would class as something I would listen to on the regular. And that's the kind of crap my sister listens to. Like the weird like the weird rap music that's not like my rap. Like my rap is like Eminem, 50 Cent, who else from my generation? straight from this generation.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 5.6 seconds.
Dr. Dre, Tupac. Those are like my kind of rap music. Yeah, ping pong! I'm now in the top 3. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love gaming and listening to music. Music is my safe space. Because if I'm in a bad headspace, I listen to certain bands. If I'm in a nostalgic mood, I will listen to like the 90s, 2000 boy bands and girl bands and that kind of music. If I feel like having a good dance party, I'll put on like music with a good beat that gets me going. I'm like, and then you've got like the rock, where like if you're angry, like I want like that rock music with the guitar and the. So I love music, absolutely love music. But I am ashamed to say that I am not up to date on the current music. Who I go, what, to try and know.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
To try and know what, like, current songs or hits. I listen, or not listen to, but I watch, like, the music award shows. Like the Grammys and the MTV Music Awards and all that stuff. To try and get a hint at what kind of music is current, so that if I do music for people, I started my own business a number of years ago. I'm not like DJing in a club kind of DJing, but like DJing where you control you have a laptop and speakers and this, that, and the other.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Let's see if I can get first. And I tailor the playlist to who and what the party's for. I ask them what kind of music do they like. They like favorite artists and bands, favorite songs, anything that like brings back memories, this, that, and the other. So because some people, they just go, they don't think about that when they do the music at like birthday parties or wedding receptions or things like that. They don't think about the person the party event is intended for. So they may not be into like the dance music or the top 40 music or what other kind of like that play, like the R&B and the rap and the current music. They may not be into the current top 40 music. So I made it so I asked, what kind of songs do you want me to play? Any songs you don't want me to play, genre, etc., etc. And then I try and tailor the event, the playlist, to those people, so then they have a good time, because everybody loves music, and if it can put a smile on everybody's face, I'm happy. So that's what I do. But I haven't really done it since before COVID happened. But I did do it on Saturday, and I had a lot of fun. And it reminded me how much I love doing
we're
it.
on the podium. Good job this weekend.
I was second because I had a
Thank you.
3-second penalty, damn it.
Well, in spite of the drama amongst those at the top of the standings,
I got
so
second.
Much of the discussion
That's
today
better than nothing.
centered around Connor Sport.
Absolutely. A bittersweet race for them today. One historic debut, one DNF. I mean, you couldn't write it.
And talking of that, Davey, what did you make of Callie Mayer's first ever start?
Well, I am so excited to see Callie racing in F1. It is great for the sport. She is a phenomenal talent. I can't wait to see what the season holds and her career as a whole.
And if today is anything to go by, the name Callie Mayer is one that we'll be watching with a lot of interest for many years to come.
Sorry, I just took a bite because that was a long race there.
Looking at the podium, you can see that red suit familiar to fans across the globe. A world-class win for a world-class team. Ferrari, do it again.
Come on then. Come here. Chili's just sat there staring at me again. Come on. Come on. Just come up. Come up. Alright, fine. Just stand there staring at me, and I'm not. You're probably whining. I can't hear you because I've got my headphones in. She probably wants to go OUT. But she can wait for like 15-20 minutes. Azerbaijan Grand Prix post-race, not an ideal start. A misunderstanding between the new teammates forces Aiden to retire from the race in Baku. Alright, advance.
And do you feel extra pressure at Connor Sport? It must be difficult with your dad looking over your shoulder.
Look, it's F1. It's not possible for me to feel any more pressure than I already do. So no, it's not an issue.
Callie, have you felt any pushback from anyone in the F1 world, just with you being the first female driver in the sport?
No, everyone's been amazing. And I'm not the first, I'm just the latest.
How's your brother? Are you really just keeping his seat warm?
You'd have to ask him that. But he is getting the help that he needs. And no, I have no intention of giving up this seat.
What happened out there?
You go, girl.
It's just a mix-up. I thought he was letting me through on the entry, but he clearly had other ideas.
We spoke to him earlier, and he said it was deliberate on your part. Any comment on that?
It was just a misunderstanding.
You've always gone by Mayor, and now you're in a team financed by your father, driving in your brother's seat. Would you go back to the Butler name?
Excuse me?
Should have expected it, right?
I thought you did.
It's not what I mean. I'm a woman, I get it. I'm happy to talk about it.
And what is it?
Well, it's always the same, isn't it? So you're a woman, and then every question about Dad, about Devon, about the Butler name.
Just forget about it.
Oh, I can never get away from it, can I? The only question about the race was about Aiden.
Well, you know, maybe if we'd let it run a little longer, there would have been...
Casper? Don't defend them.
Sorry, you're right. Sorry.
Look, it's fine.
It is hard for girls.
I'll be faster next time.
But they are the stronger sex. By far.
She did do it on purpose. Yeah. Check the footage.
So you didn't warm to her?
We weren't the best of friends. No.
Alrighty. Podium pass, level up. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alrighty. News. Somebody's gonna call. Yep. And there we go.
Hey, Mum.
Callie, I couldn't be prouder, darling. Well done.
Oh, thanks, Mum. It was a good race. Felt great out there.
Oh, it was a good race.
Oh, no, what is it?
What do you mean, what is it? What's what?
I can hear it in your voice, Mum. It was a good race.
No, it's
But...
Go on.
No, it's just that... You didn't do it on purpose, did you? When you clipped poor Aiden.
I can't believe you're even asking me. Did you really raise your daughter to behave like that?
Oh, I'm really not sure.
Ooh.
It was an accident, Mum. I'm hanging out.
Oh, of course it was. Bye, darling. Lots of love.
Bye, darling. Lots of love. Scroll through that. You know what to do if you want to read it. I just don't want all the yellow exclamation points but next to them for every race. Email, interview, lunch, measurements, genetic physics. So thanks for that. All the parts we measured. It's important everything's feeling right and we look forward. Gotcha. Alright, go to next chapter. British Grand Prix, Silverstone. Several weeks later. Chapter 12. With an inauspicious start to their new driver lineup, Connor Sport hope for more consistency as they head to historic Silverstone and advance.
Hey, boss. Got another one for you.
Okay, what do you want to know? Team interview. Connor Sport are scheduled to take part in a feature article for a leading motorsport news website. Senior management said the drivers have been requested to attend a photo shoot and interview after the upcoming Austrian Grand Prix. There is an issue though. Callie is refusing to attend due to Davidov's attendance. How should we handle this? Support option. Callie's relationship with her father is complicated. I think it would be best to let her sit this one out. Besides, she's had a lot of press attention already this season. Perhaps a focus on the Connor Sport management team might round things out a little. Compromise option. Callie's relationship with her father is complicated, but her attendance at the shoot is non-negotiable. Both Aiden and Callie need to be front and center as the faces of Connor Sport. I appreciate the delicate situation though. In the interest of letting Callie shine, we'll tell Davidov he cannot attend, whatever his reaction. And the opposed option. Callie's relationship with her father is complicated, but the team comes first. The pair of them are going to have to put on a brave face for a few hours and present a united front for once for the benefit of Connor Sport's overall public image. Let's go with that one. Just suck it up. I want to be mean. Suck it up. Your old friend, former F1 driver and current journalist Lucas Weber has been in touch. He's keen to do a piece on what it takes to be a team principal in Formula One. I know you and Lucas have a good relationship, but the PR department is concerned that your history and friendship is so well known amongst the fans that they will think of it as a puff piece and will dismiss it outright. How would you like to proceed? Lucas is a professional. I know he isn't afraid to ask the hard questions, and I would expect nothing less from him. Let's do it. Decline option. I think they're right. It doesn't matter how much we spin it. Everyone knows me and Lucas are friends. I'll talk to him about it privately, but I don't think it's a good idea. And a compromise option. It's a risk, but I think the coverage will be good. Let's ask Lucas if there is anyone else from his team who can fill in for him. That way, we get the coverage, Lucas's publication gets the interview, and everyone is happy. Let's do the compromise. Alright. Team interview up, team interview down. Alright, whatever. Oh, call.
Andrea?
I'll take
You seen this latest article
bites.
going around today? 3 weeks later and the press are still going with narrative of the rivalry at Connor Sport. Still.
They just need an angle for Silverstone. Paid no attention.
But they're right, aren't they? It's not like Callie and Aiden are suddenly treating each other like teammates.
They just need time. It took me a while to warm to Aiden back in the day.
Well, that's because you were a grumpy old man.
Yeah. Well, some things never change, I guess.
Ha! Now you're just grumpier and older. I'll leave you to it. Ciao.
Bye.
Alright. You know what to do if you want to read. Pause. And have a read. Down we go. And email. Gunsport rivalry. Anything we can do to play down would really help. Alright, no object, and rail, weather forecast, and go to race. I've yet to have a race in the rain. Is that maybe because I may have turned it off, or could it be because of the difficulty I'm on? I'm not sure. Anyways, British Grand Prix, mid-race, Chapter 12, with the crowd behind both drivers at their home Grand Prix. Callie Mayer is facing stiff competition from her teammate Aiden Jackson. Let's advance.
What is Aiden's problem?
Okay, we'll have a word.
He's been so late into these
Overtake
corners. I have
Jackson
no
before
space out
lap
here.
9.
Yeah, we'll talk to him, Kelly.
This is still about Baku, isn't it?
So, let's continue talking about what I was talking about with the drinking. So yeah, we were at a party, and we were absolutely drunk. And then the next week, I went out with the friend who was with me when my car died, to a bar pub in Niagara Falls. And her boyfriend had called Walter and he asked where she was, and she says out at wherever this bar pub was, like the name of it, and said I'm out with Sharna having a drink. Who's Sharna? Oh, somebody I met from the that I know from the Mormon church. She's actually one of my friends, from the only Mormon friend that I made. And he just started laughing because he says, Mormons don't drink, do they? Alright, Jackson, get the fuck out of my way. Don't even try it, mister. I passed him. And now I'm bumping into you all. And then I was drunk. Not like really absolutely plastered. I can't walk drunk. But I still drove home. And I thought, I'll just take the back roads home and not drive on the highway, so that means I won't be going as fast. So I won't need to be, don't have to worry about needing fast reflexes. Looking back now, I feel awful because it doesn't matter whether you're on the highway or not. If you're drunk, it does slow your reflexes down, and anything could have happened, and I could have killed somebody. But when you are depressed
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Just trying to escape the thoughts and the emotions and how you're feeling, and just wanting to like numb the pain that you're feeling. You really just don't give two shits. I mean, I could have had like an accident just with the car and could have killed my friend. So yeah, that was, so that happened. And then I think it was the next weekend. So this is now, I think, October-ish time. Trying to, yeah, I think it's October time. Trying to remember what we were I think I was going to a party, not like a party, but like a church activity. And I had asked the person who I had my first joint from if I could buy...
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
If I could buy some weed from him. Because we were going... He couldn't come because he was working that night, and we were going to an event in Kitchener, Ontario, for the church. I think it was like a church dance or something. And a friend was dating another friend. So it was me and them in the car driving. Our plan was to stop by the LCBO, get drunk, and smoke some weed. The boyfriend, I believe he knows he's been, I think he was probably smoking weed for a while up. So he knew how to roll a joint and what to do and all that stuff. And I gave me the money, and I bought him like some like cigarette style cigars. And I also got some alcohol, and then I got lost on the way to Kitchener. Whilst we were in Kitchener, going to the place where we parked up at the apartment complex just up the road from the ward that we were going to drink and smoke a joint. And then we went into the church dance drunk and stoned. And I was the boyfriend's sister.
We're leaving the car behind by 1.6 seconds.
The boyfriend's sister was coming home with us. Saves having to have two places go to the same place. Oh no, that wasn't. Was it that? Oh, I don't know. I'm getting confused. But anyways, the drinking had got to the point where I was buying like 150 pounds worth of alcohol
we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining
from the LCBO, so it's like $300. Every other day, I was buying like a big bottle of Smirnoff vodka. I was buying 6 cans of Smirnoff Ice, 4 bottles.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up.
4 bottles of Blue Woodies, and then also like a big bottle of another kind of alcohol that I wanted to try, and maybe a couple of the bottles, and I would drink all that in the matter of 2 days. I wasn't working. I had just got a credit card, and it was like a $1,500 limit on the credit card. I bought myself a new computer, and I think I bought myself a telescope too on the credit card. I think all that came to about $700. So I had roughly $800 left on the credit card, and I maxed out the credit card. And I wasn't working, not like legally. I was working at a place that paid cash under the table every couple days, where my father worked. And so I would use that money to pay for my insurance, my rent at my parents', pay for the gas, and then the rest was for corner cutting. The rest was for alcohol. And
okay, good work. Great pass.
And then I would put money, the money that I got into the bank, and made sure I put any spare money that I had onto the credit card for when I may have bought more alcohol than I usually did. And I was hiding it in my computer desk. I was hiding the alcohol. And I got to the point where I thought I needed, I was really struggling. I knew I had a problem with alcohol. So on the way home from one of the shifts at the Champignon place that I was working at.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
On the way home from one of the shifts, I decided to call the doctors to see if I could make an appointment to talk about my mental health, and my depressed feelings and stuff. And they put me on antidepressants, and apparently you're not supposed to drink whilst you're on antidepressants. And I was drinking very heavily on the antidepressant, so that wasn't helping with my mental health. So, oh, there we go.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Got 6. Alrighty, so I will end this stream after when it goes to the next point. I'll end this stream and I'll be back tomorrow.
As well. He's the one that
Tilly,
sorted the situation
what
out
are you doing?
So far that he's letting them run wild.
His job is to keep control, and no matter what the season, no matter what the driver, Connor Sport just can't seem to gel as a team. So you've got to ask the question, really, what will it take? And I can see the drivers starting to approach the podium for the victory celebrations. A real team victory today. Everybody played their part. Congratulations then to Mercedes, your race winners.
Lewis Hamilton.
Callie,
Alrighty.
this is your first ever F1 race at Silverstone in front of the home fans. So just try to put into words what that means to you.
It's a dream come true. It's the fans, the community. It can be overwhelming at times. I'll say it's the fans and the community.
Oh, I mean, I love it. The fans always remind me that motorsport is bigger than the drivers, it's bigger than the teams. It's this whole community of people who come together just to enjoy the sport. And yeah, the home fans are always going to feel special.
Well, I have to say it was tight out there once again between you and Aiden. You're not giving each other much space, are you?
Aiden is prioritizing his performance over that of the team. We're both competitive. It's going to happen. All I can do is focus on my driving. It takes time. We'll get there. Let's do that. It takes time. We'll get there.
I'm happy to give him space, but figuring each other out on a track is a process. It takes time, and it needs to work both ways. Right now, I feel like he's being a bit more excitable on the track than I'd like, but I hope we will get there.
Now, naturally, there has been a lot of speculation about the role of your father, Davidoff Butler, in securing your seat at Connor Sport. Just what do you say to the critics?
It may have helped. That's the reality of the sport sometimes. I'm here because I deserve to be. No comment. I'll say I'm here because I deserve to be. Except.
Okay, well, look at Gasly, Leclerc, Russell, and now everyone's suddenly surprised that an F1 team signed an F2 champion. I'm here because I can drive. People need to get a grip.
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have your time.
British Grand Prix post-race, Chapter 12. Callie manages to get the best of Aiden at Silverstone, but Connor Sport continued to look like a team divided. Right, so I will end this stream here, and I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. I want to do it before Friday because Friday the Euros start, and I watch every single game of the Euros. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna eat, then maybe try and edit this post a little bit so it can spin through all the blah 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 of the scenes and stuff. And don't forget to, if you can, donate to the link that's down below in the description. It's for Mind, a mental health charity, and mental health is a big struggle for me, as I've been talking about during this. If you can't donate, then please share it far and wide. Hopefully we can try and raise some money for Mind. Alright, great. Thank you very much for watching. See you tomorrow.